Alright, boys. Live. We're here. Pog. Okay, I guess it's time to start speedrunning Chapter 2. Because, yeah, we're on New Game Plus 2 now, so, plan is basically to just blast as fast as possible through some of these other New Game cycles for extra stats, and then, I may try True Masakado again when I'm at, like, you know, when I have just, like, one more cycle to go on creation. I haven't fully decided. That way I can save, like, one creation cycle for Godborn mode, so I don't end up playing through multiple versions of Canon creation at the same time. Or, like, or playing through the same version of Canon creation multiple times. I can talk, I swear.
I've started. Yeah.
Wait a... Oh, you want some? Well, do ya? Hey,
Aww.
Hey!
Health and sense. Good, we need those.
Wait a... Hey! Wait a...
I will grab that one in a minute. Whatever. Fine. Grab this now. Then go fight Daisojo. Give me the stats. Okay. Oh no, I don't know if I can beat Daisojo, he's super tough.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya? Hey!
Sorry, I'm just looking at something real quick. I've just been like cooking a build, thinking about things. Because it seems like the only DPS check for true Masakado, based on the one turn that I fought him, admittedly, seems like the only DPS check is out healing his dioramas, which of course will be kind of difficult, but or like out damaging his healing from diorama, out healing his diorama, that makes no sense. Out damaging the healing from his dioramas, and the rest seems to be just like a can you survive all this insane damage stuff. And so I'm wondering if like I should actually drop damage from Nahobino and use Masakado as my only like pure damage dealer. Because what I'm thinking is I could drop Abyssal Mask, Murderous Glee, Hell-Fizz, and of course Gaia Rage. Pick up, that gives me 4 skill slots, so pick up Figment Slash, and then Dragon Eye, and Beast Eye. And then I was gonna use High Restore, but Figment Slash should only have a cost of like, what, 30 MP? Which I'll regenerate that entirely just from casting Sakuya Sakura. Like the MP sustain will not be a problem due to my insanely high pool of MP. And so that kind of leaves a 4th slot open. And I'm thinking what I want to put there is probably this right here. Gonna be Veil. God, it only costs 15 MP. That's so efficient. Because what I'm thinking is I could have MC use this every single turn. Because according to the skill calculator, this is 30% damage reduction. And so that combined with Danu's passive, that's like that's an extreme amount of DR, because like she gives another 15%. And then I also had like another thought of like, technically I could play like even more lean into that support role with MC and go for the whatchamacallit, go for taunt. But the problem with going for taunt is it doesn't really. Ooh, Vitality Bomb, nice. I think those are scripted, right? The bombs that you can find on the overworld. Well, I was reading those are scripted, but the incense isn't. Those are scripted, and I think that means there should be a agility bomb around here somewhere. But, anyways, I was thinking I could go for taunt on MC. That might make it to where my, more squishy people are less likely to get sniped.
Wait a sec.
Of course, the problem with doing that is, Recalcitrant Execution isn't going to care about taunt, because, you know, it's an AoE, of course.
Recorded on the...
And that's really what I'm worried about, is people getting one-shotted by Recalcitrant.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya? Hey,
Crit from that is going to be just a really, really high amount of damage. I think even with even with like Danu's passive and Kanabi Veil, I think that's still not gonna be great. Because I'm just imagining Recalcitrant critting, and it's like, yeah, I don't think that's survivable. I mean, I could check the skill power, right? Like, I can figure this out. This is the sort of thing I should do off stream, but I mean, it's whatever. Get your crafting on stream. Town Gaming. Okay, so Frey Kugel is 230 power. How much is Recalcitrant? Recalcitrant Execution is 230 power, 280 on a crit. Oh man, so it's actually more damage than Frey Kugel. How much of the bar does Nahobino bar fill ability generate? Not an insane amount. And yeah, that's definitely like an option, trying to use that in some way, but you can't get like a Magatsuki every turn. So I couldn't use something like Shield of Order to like truly cheese the fight. I'm thinking the best bet is Kanabi Veil plus Danu's passive for 15 and 30% DR respectively. Because those I can keep up literally all the time. Unless he does like Dekunda or Dekaja. Which I didn't see that on his move list, but I know he has more than 8 moves anyways. But I feel like giving him Dekaja goes against the spirit of the fight. I could be wrong, maybe Atlas disagrees. But it seems like they want buffs and debuffs to be kind of less significant in that fight specifically, which is why they make it to where you can't really debuff Masakado. And, you know, regular Masakado did not have Dekunda or Dekaja. Because, you know, he wanted to be debuffed, because if you debuff him, he gains Susano'o damage. And, you know, so it seemed like his damage was just kind of balanced around you being buffed all the time. And so I think leaning into buffs like that is probably a good idea. Unless they completely change how the fight works with True Masakado, which, from the one turn that I saw of True Masakado last night, I don't think that's the case. Magatsuki Demon. The problem is, with double Rakukaja, and granted, without Kanabi Veil and Danu's passive, the, whatchamacallit, the, Frey Kugel that I got crit with for MC did, like, 1,000 damage, like it was over the HP cap. Crit Frey Kugel. And granted, I have more vitality now, like literally like 15 more, and I know the scaling on Vid is insane. Or at least it was in original. Like, I did some digging on the stats, and apparently the stat cap, I think, was like 400 in the original game. I don't know if it's still 400 in this game. Apparently the Vit scaling was actually, like, unbelievable. Like, at 400 vitality. It's like, if you have, like, 100 Vit, Gaia Rage from Demi-fiend does, like, 22k. But, if you have, 400 vitality, Gaia Rage only does, like, 200 damage. Or, like, 250 damage, something like that. So it seems like vitality is like kind of the god stat. At least in terms of not dying. Whereas like the other stats don't, like they aren't that big of a difference. Like there's still a difference, but like the difference between, you know, having the difference between having like 100 strength or like 100 magic and having like 300 is you do like 2.5 times as much damage.
Thanks a bunch.
Seems like the most significant gains for strength and magic are when you're below the enemy's vitality. You know, like if the target has like 190 vit and you have 180 strength, then going from 180 to 190 strength, you know, matching their vitality is going to be a way bigger boost in damage, rather than or like compared to 190 to 200 strength, because you've already matched / exceeded their vitality at that point.
Boo. Boo.
Trying to fucking fuck the mermaid, thank you. But the point, though, is, like, with MC at, like, 130, 140-ish vit, whatever I was last night, taking 1,000 damage from Frey Kugel with fucking, you know, like, double Rakukaja up, I don't think that a character with less vit and only, like, 500 HP is gonna survive a crit Frey Kugel, and sure as fuck not a crit Recalcitrant Execution with even with Kanabi Veil and Danu's passive. Like, I think that's still death. Like, I think there's just like a hard fucking HP / vit check with Masakado, unless you can guard on everybody every turn to prevent the crits. Which, I mean, to be fair, you, like, kind of can do that, right? Like, in theory, like, you could sort of maybe do that. Not completely impossible. So I need to, like, talk to one of these cucks, right? Wait, how did I get through here without... What did I do? Like, how did I actually get through here with a Monozako? I didn't send anybody at the Lamias. I was just mashing through text. Not paying too much attention to the quest. My mind's going a mile a minute thinking about True Masakado. You know, the more I think about it, what if I don't need to pump, like, Vit or anything like that on Danu? Like, what if I actually don't need to do that? What if instead... So, like, okay, this is, like, the dumbest idea ever. But what if I just use Danu as a stat stick? And, like, every single turn, I make sure that she can guard. Like, literally all she does is sits there with, like, Enduring Soul and Endure, and Luster Candy, and Boon Boost, or, like, Boon Boost EX, and she just keeps up Luster Candy, like, helps keep that up, in case I'm not using Sakuya Sakura for some reason. And every single turn I just have her guard. Because then she can't get crit, right? So that would automatically reduce the damage, you know, by more than half. Like, before even the guarding, like, just the whole not being crit thing would reduce the damage by more than half. And so then you throw in the extra DR from guard. And I'm pretty sure even with her piss poor level of vitality, fucking 69, I think at that point it's possible for Danu to live. And so I just need to make sure that Danu doesn't get bonked like multiple times in one turn. And so at that point, what I think we do... So, there's no world where we ever debilitate on True Masakado. We just try to outlast him, I think. And we don't need Abyssal Mask either. And so I think we drop Debilitate, and drop Abyssal Mask from Konohana Sakuya. And I think we put Boon Boost back on her, right? I'll also probably drop Repel Elec for Resist Elec, because the more not Freykugels he does, the better. And we pump Vitality on her instead of Danu, because she already has a lot of Vitality, and she's going to need more for Satan, right? And so then I taunt on Konohana Sakuya. I keep fucking Taunt up. And in keeping Taunt up, I ensure that Danu doesn't get hit multiple times a turn and, like, die due to... Like, literally, like, she dies through guarding, right? And just, like, taking guarded non-crits and still dies, even with Kanavi Veil and the passive. And so Taunt should prevent that. Because, like, she might take the occasional single target hit, but she's not gonna get, like, fucking bombarded with, like, 3 or 4 in one turn if I have Taunt up on somebody. And Konohana Sakuya is already, like, kind of close to max HP. So maybe I just max out her health and, like, throw all or most of the Vit Incense into her, and I literally just put Taunt on her and keep fucking Taunt up. And then I'd guard with Danu every single turn, and Masakado just fucking goes in with Figment Slash. Like, Masakado just fucking just blasts, Nahobino just blasts. So at that point, I might as well... It might make more sense at that point to taunt on Nahobino, because I'm probably still going to be a lot tankier than Konohana Sakuya, right? So it will cut into my damage like quite a bit to do it like that. But, like, I'm definitely going to be tankier than her. I've already got 160 Vit. Gonna have more by the time I fight True Masakado, so... I think I will probably be safe in that regard. I don't know why I'm grabbing like random crap that doesn't matter. I should just go. I'm getting distracted. Getting distracted with the theory crafting, which is a good thing to get distracted by, to be fair, but...
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya? Hey, listen.
Vehicles. Okay, so on this playthrough, we help Lilum. Being distracted by my penis. If your penis can defeat True Masakado, I'll take it. This speedrun category, theorycraft percent. Look, I'm easily distractible, okay? Of course, there's a big, like... Yeah, there's a big problem with all this, which is... I am basing this entire strat off... A, what I saw from the boss on turn 1. And B, what I saw from the, like, non-Uber version of the boss. And if any of my assumptions are incorrect, then this strat's not going to work. Like, if there are other rule breaks in the fight, if he has Dekaja, this strat's gonna fall apart. If he fucking buffs himself, the strat's probably gonna fall apart. Like if he just randomly has fucking Heat Riser. He's randomly just like Luster Candy, bitch. Marcus equals Squirrel, gets distracted. It's fucked up, man.
Hey, hey, hey! Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's Principality, so let's kill him. Fill Willem's request. Chaos on this. I gotta admit though, I don't like the idea of taunting on MC specifically. Just because, not because I'm worried about dying. Because if the tank dies, then everybody else is not gonna be able to live anyways. I'm just worried about the action economy of it. Like, am I really gonna have the actions to Hanabi Veil every single turn? And keep up taunt without boon boost, and, you know, do the Figment Slash bullshit. Yeah, exactly. Taunting on MC has bigger opportunity cost, but it means a much thicker tank. Like, Konoha Sakuya kind of makes the most sense in terms of, like, action economy. Because she doesn't have to Hanabi Veil, like she just has to Sakuya Sakura.
We should move
and
on.
Also doesn't have to Figment Slash the boss. But, yeah. Still kind of rough. I think if I'm not gonna invest like 100 fucking incense into Danu, which I really, really, really don't want to do, then she's not living without somebody keeping up taunt. Because I'm pretty confident with Guard, in addition to all the other DRs, I'm pretty confident that, that Danu will live through, like, one single target hit and a recalcitrant execution. I'm pretty sure she could live both in the same turn. But living, like, you know, 3 or 4 fucking hits, no, not gonna happen. Would be very dead. You only need to be thick enough. Once you aren't dead, you're alive. True. Me, thank you so much for the 17-month resub.
Over here. No question.
Oh, you.
Yes.
I'm also wondering if I want to try and incorporate, all this bullshit into the Satan strat. Which, the answer is a solid maybe. Because Satan is a little bit different in that not purely just outlasting him, right? Because, like, you have a You have a general DPS check with True Masakado of needing to outdamage his healing. But once you meet that, you know, you're not under any kind of particular constraint in terms of the time, as far as I can tell. And granted, he does do a lot of healing, and he doesn't take very much damage, but I think I can meet that damage check pretty easily with Figment Slash. I think even with just one good Figment Slasher, I can probably meet that requirement. But Satan is very different in that he has, like, much more fucked DPS checks. Like, if you don't kill those ads, both of them within just a couple of turns of him summoning them, then he Magatsuki skills and fucking eats them and gains their skills for the rest of the battle. And I think he also heals a little bit when he does that too, so it's extra fucked. This is a Law/Chaos quest, so I should do this. Does Cherry Blossom Lady have all null/repels like MC? No, actually, which that actually makes her more suited to be a tank, not less. Because you don't want to null everything. If anything, you could argue that I should even change MC's affinity away from Demi-fiend, and that's something I've considered. I would need a very specific reason to do so, though. Because it's great when you actually null or repel an attack, but the bosses in this game, like especially the late game super bosses, they have smart AI. They won't attack into nulls once they've seen them. Like, they can't read your abilities, but they do, like, know. Like, they do remember, like, what they've done in the past. So, like, if you repel electricity, and Masakado hits you with, you know, Electric Draco Strike, he won't do that again. He'll check all your resistances, and then once he's found out that, like, oh, you null everything, then he will only use Frey Kugel and Recalcitrant Execution on you. Since those, you know, those pierce your nulls. And so it's actually worse to null and repel. The best thing that you can possibly have is resistance in terms of defenses, because resistance is going to be consistent damage mitigation throughout the fight, because they don't they don't care about attacking in the resistance, because you're not dicking over their turn order then. Because the boss AI only goes into, like, full retard turbo mode if you start screwing with their turns. Like, they don't care if you get a little bit of damage reduction. Which doesn't mean that, like, null and repel are always bad. You know, because the enemy suddenly losing, like, 7 turns can, you know, that can, like, really swing a fight, right? It's just that, you know, they're not, it's like a one-time thing in the fight, whereas resistance is going to be more consistent mitigation throughout. And so it's not like nulls and repels are bad, they just have a very different purpose. How does that work with temporary effects like dampeners? So dampeners, I believe they can't read them. And also, here's a pro tip for, like, the base game. Most bosses have their Magatsuki skills on, like, a hard script.
Be careful.
So, like, for example, Hydra will always Toxic Breath, which is a dark skill, after using a Mogatoki critical. Every single time. And most of the bosses in the base game work that way. So if you know what their Mogatoki turn looks like, you can hard counter it with a dampener.
Here you go.
But in general, they don't... I think even super bosses tend to not read dampeners, just because dampeners are finite, right? Like, you only have 3. But you can only carry 3 of each dampener in a fight. And so those are meant to be consumables that you actually use as the situation calls for it. They don't punish you for using dampeners. Though dampeners also aren't that useful on super bosses, because you can only have 1 dampener up at a time, and super bosses tend to have access to every element. And so you're kind of guessing which element they're going to use if you're going to dampener. Which can be helpful, like, it is like a defensive action you can take, but at that point you're probably better off guarding in most cases. Unless you think you're gonna get one-shotted through a guard. Block skills are basically dampeners, right? And those are not finite. Yeah, that's true. I don't know if they can read block skills. I don't think they can, actually, but again, I don't think it really matters much for super bosses. Because, super bosses have every fucking element in existence, so... You know, it doesn't really matter if you're spamming, you know, fire block every turn, since most attacks aren't going to be fire. You get all Mimons already. This is New Game Plus 2. You still in Canon Creation? Yep. I'm still in Canon Creation. Bombs, incense, and endings. Yep. Somebody got a menorah for me? Guess you beat Demi-fiend and Masakato. Beat Demi-fiend, true Masakato was not possible with my current setup. Not even close. True Masakato is slightly easier than Satan. And is much, much harder than Demi-fiend. Demi-fiend's a joke compared to true Masakato. I have a strat for true Masakato now. I might even be able to beat him right now if I just like swamped stuff, but I'd be worried about a few things, and it definitely would not be an easy fight. But I think with a totally different skill setup and swapping in Danu, I think I can beat him. Double-digit deaths? Nah, I got this. I can have double-digit deaths on True Masakato. True Masakato's gonna get shit on. Probably. This is assuming he doesn't have, like, other phases or do anything else crazy that I don't already know about. Some people do new game, no bomb, incense, Sutra, Satan clears, could be a fun challenge. Things like that are going to require hyper-specific setups. Which is like, fuck that. Because there's not very many builds you could use at that point that are going to get you through the fight. Yeah, really good knowledge about demons. No, you have to run a very particular build. Has nothing to do with knowledge about demons. It's all about the right Magatsuki skills. Did the Kaddish 2 fight? Didn't optimally prep because I didn't research the fight, but still shit all over it. It's the easiest fight I've faced so far, and it's kind of anticlimactic. A little disappointing. I hope Godborn adds more than just stats to the fight. Did they get off their Magatsuki skill? Because I didn't research the fight, but you know, I looked at what what all their like affinities and such were and their skills from the previous times we'd fought them in the game. And so I did build my comp based around what I assumed the other three did, obviously not knowing anything about Lilith. They tried and it failed. Okay, so you probably did the same thing I did. You probably killed Nama turn 1. I don't think that's the fight being easy, that's you having an optimal setup for it. Like, you say you didn't optimally prep, but that's literally the best thing you can possibly do turn 1, is to kill Nama. It's the literal best possible turn 1, other than, I guess, killing all of them. Lock. No comment on that, Lami. No comment on that. But I don't know. I think the Kadishtu fight is probably. I think it's a pretty decent fight and reasonably well tuned, especially with how they come out swinging. It's just, you know, Nama's weak to Fizz, and you can technically know that before going into the fight if you just make the assumption that, you know, hey, we're going to be fighting the Kadishtu here, and they're probably going to have the same affinities, and then if you stack a bunch of fucking chunky Fizz boys in your lineup, then, you know, you can blast the shit out of Nama on turn 1. Though I'm not sure you'd be able to kill her turn 1 on hard mode. Like you can, but not like without, you know, more prep. Like you need a lot of damage. Yes, no comment on what you said about Tau specifically. No fucking comment. Mara Slime in P5 today. Mara Slime is not in P5. Are you sure you didn't just find Slime? Because the like Mara Slime thing is only from Nocturne. That's the only game that it appears in. Because it's just a joke about how Mara was incarnated in the body of a slime. Yeah, also said we have no Fizz, Fire, and Ice, and everything, because then they can't hurt you outside of Magatsui's skill because they have no Pierce. Well, sure, but I mean, in terms of like the fight strat, like obviously the optimal setup would be to fucking, you know, have 400 in every stat and just like fucking one-shot them with an AoE. Or 400 in every stat and just like fucking one-shot them with Megadolon turn 1. Like that's like the optimal setup. But I'm talking in terms of like realistic, like how should this fight be handled? The best thing to do is to kill Nama turn 1 with his skills.
Multiple.
Alright, this quest doesn't spawn for a while. Is that a thing in P5? I don't remember, like, Mara as a slime in P5. Like, you're talking about Kamoshida's Palace, you're talking about the third Will Seed door. Because I'm pretty sure all the shadows that you fight, you can fuse in P5. I don't think there's any unique ones like that. Oh, that is like the Mara slime from Nocturne. Oh, I completely forgot about that. So is that the only shadow in the game you can't fuse? Huh. Yep, he's coming. The real question is, should I bother grabbing all Mimons? Because I feel like the answer is a solid maybe. Because if I don't grab all the Mimons, that's like so much extra stats I'm missing. The bombs called you. It's not even the bombs, it's the incense. Because you get like 10 of each type of incense. And in terms of bomb farm, I definitely don't think it's worth it to grab the Mimons. Because you only get like 7 of each bomb from grabbing all the Mimons, right? And like that's a lot, but it's not that much. Because it takes a long time to grab the Mimons, and you get 3 stat points, which is equivalent to 3 bombs for every single main quest you do. So in terms of bomb farm, there's no fucking way it's worth it to grab all the Mimons. But incense are a lot harder to come by, especially health and stamina incense, which I kind of low-key consider to be the best incense, because, you know, there's a very big difference between a demon having 500 HP and having, you know, 999. From Godborn, they're going to be 150 and have stats to match, and the mechanics are going to be the same. You can easily know all their damage outside of Magatsui's skill. Eventually you kill one, they can't do anything. Hence, I think Godborn had some mechanics to at least the earlier fights in the game. I'm assuming Godborn is going to do exactly what challenge mode does, which if you've looked at the level 100 challenge mode fights from the virtual battle, every single enemy has Impaler's Animus, and also their Magatsu'i skill changes from Omogotoki Critical to Omogotoki Pierce. And so what they'll probably do is your Null/Repels will probably work for 1 hit, and then they'll probably start spamming Impaler's Animus on Godborn. Like, I would assume that's the way it's gonna work, because, you know, that's, like I said, that's how the virtual battle fights work. And if you don't know what Impaler's Animus is, it's a charge/concentrate, though only times 1.4 damage, instead of times 1.8. Which, yes, charge and concentrate are only 1.8 in SMT5, not 2.5 like in every other fucking game in the series. They nerfed my boys! But it adds Pierce to your next attack, so yeah, that's a thing. Oh right, I need to go up that way, don't I? It's probably faster to TP. Also, hello, Limited. How are you, my friend? Yeah, in Nocturne, the Mara appeared as a slime because they rushed Baphomet. ritual was incomplete. E5 probably has a lot of Nocturne references that I just didn't get because I hadn't played Nocturne at the time. Just the tip came through. Oh my. 58 to lowest 52, so a little over leveled, but not to the extreme. At Hecatoncheires, Konoha Sakuya, and Lamu's demons. Hecatoncheires, I think, is one of the best demons you can use at that level for the Kaddish 2. Hecatoncheires is so good for that fight. I used Hecatoncheires on that fight, and I like built a comp to kill them, just being like, I'm gonna ignore what Lilith does and just think about how I can counter everybody else because I know what they do already, right? And so I bursted Nama turn 1. I have to play all the games. Once you play all games once to truly understand all references. Well, not really, because like that's the benefit of playing in release order is you'll get all the references the first time, right? Though it's kind of true that I should probably replay at least some of the games, like some of the newer ones. Where am I going? Don't answer that question. I made him specifically to murder Nama. Okay, so you did build a comp to fucking... yeah, you did build some anti-Nama tech into your comp. Oh man. That's too good. Didn't bother with the others, they were not a big issue when I fought them. I pretty much had the exact same thought. I was like I was thinking like, man, fighting all 4 of the Kaddish 2 at the same time, that's gonna be hard, because I'm envisioning a world where we get hit with Capitulate to Pleasure and lose like 2 turns while they just fucking bonk us. And so I was like, okay, so how should I handle this fight then? Kill Nama. Kill the fucking status ailment cuck and everything else will be fine. And then, I found out that's an even better strat than I thought, because, you know, they can't use their Magatsubi skill with one of them dead, and it wastes their, you know, their entire, like, first 2 turns. Basically, we had the exact same thought. I also thought kill Nama first, then Lilith revived her. The point is it wastes their Magatsubi skill if you kill Nama on the first turn. I didn't try, I just guarded first turn. Yeah, I just went YOLO and just fucking killed the shit out of Nama. Which I didn't even know it would cancel their Magatsubi skill. But, yeah. I was just like, fuck it, kill Nama. I was more scared of Nama than I was their Magatsubi skill, so I didn't bother guarding it, and then it just didn't happen. I should do this quest because this is a quest line.
Listen.
Better not despawn. Shut the fuck up, Anansi. I better not despawn the fucking thing. Saw that Magatsubi demon over there. Gimme, 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 gimme. Incense! Oh, yeah. Yes, Ogre, we need all the incest to beat True Masakato and Satan. Not mean to run into that. It's whatever. It doesn't matter. I just got the tutorial for consecutive encounters. Can I teleport? Won't like dick me over. Get up here again. Alright, it's this way. I'm trying to remember where these fucking things are at. With the other cockatrices. So we'll It's fine, I got more than enough to win. Just need 2. You get more rewards though if you get more than 2, which... Not sure if that gets you like a bomb if you get all the ones in the zone or not. First 3 turns out like this. Little Sun, Gather Magatsu, or Setsu Feasts, Focus Not, Buff Tsusagi Sakura. Try Magatsu, Scale Waste their turn, then I spread damage on the back too. To prepare to wipe all 3 if I could. Predicting Nama being revived, then did a Fizz attack and fire skill and no fire wastes Lilith's turns. I murdered the back 2 and locked both and it revives for the rest of the fight. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, that's what happens when you perfectly shut down everything the boss does. I think most people find that to be kind of a hard fight because they don't, just like intuitively figure out kill Nama on turn 1. There's Demeter now. Start Demeter's quest line. I was expecting to be higher levels on side quest. The area were 57 to 60 range. Lilith is the highest level at 52. Really? Are they actually under-leveled compared to the side quests? I actually didn't know that.
Harvest time!
Yeah, I remember the reason I didn't guard their Magatsuki skill was actually because, if you're guarding and you get charmed, then, it cancels your guard. And I didn't even read their Magatsuki skill, I just assumed they had a Mogotoki critical, like everything else. I didn't even read that Kadishtu entropy shit. And, so I assumed that the way it was going to work is they were going to start off with Nama using Capitulate to Pleasure, and anybody that got hit with that would lose their guard anyways.
Young man, however...
And so I figured it would be better to just kill Nama to keep that from happening, and then just not worry about guarding, because then they just have less press turns to attack with. Basically, I made an incorrect assumption because I didn't read their abilities, or rather didn't read all of their abilities, and that incorrect assumption worked out massively in my favor.
We may be able to catch him off guard. Understood.
Not of this driveling. I shall take your life first.
What are you going for this time? Chaos? You know who it's tied to? I'm not sure I understand the question. If you're asking me if I know how to get the ending, then the answer is yes.
I don't see Isono coming.
I do in
either.
fact know how to get the ending.
No.
Like the characters behind the ending? I don't understand the question. Are you asking if I know who the Chaos Hero is? Because the answer is yes.
Young man.
Yeah, the Chaos Hero is Yuzuru. I mean, I figured that'd be pretty obvious if you played, like, you know, the neutral route. Here, I need to kill Belphegor. I don't know why Yuzuru's Chaos ending, because every god in Megami Tensei is either Serpent or Bull, and Yuzuru and Tsukiyomi oppose the Order of God, meaning they oppose the Bull. And so their position is defined in opposition to the current order. which means they're Chaos Boys. Which is funny because normally the Amatsukami are neutral, but I think the point that the game is making with that, which is why Canon of Vengeance has no neutral ending, is that really there kind of is no such thing as being neutral. You're either opposed to the current order or you're not. Which this is kind of alluded to in other games, like the Phantom Thieves are in P5 are very clearly like kind of chaos aligned, right? But they would be considered kind of neutral because you know, they're opposed to the kind of tyrannical god, whereas in Persona 3 it's kind of the opposite of that. Like the you know, Seas is very obviously like a law-aligned group. You know, the Makoto Yuki's final persona is Messiah, and the god that they're going up against, Nyx, is a god of death. It's a god of the void, which is the serpent, right? And so the current regime that is there, like in a metaphysical sense, is a regime, an order, if you will, of chaos. And so the kind of neutral thing to do is to take the opposition to that anti-human regime, which in this case would be law. In other words, law and chaos are and thus neutral are defined in relation to each other, not to some higher ideal. Which I swear to God, like, this fucking game made it to where there's no chance that your, like, average person, like, your average fan, is ever going to understand how any of this shit fits together. Because it's not like it's insanely convoluted, but you have to be very, like, detail-oriented in terms of, like, actually trying to understand the philosophies and what the game is trying to tell you. Like, this is not a particularly...
Well done.
Like, this is not an easy verse to understand, and by answering so many questions, SMT5 didn't make it easier to understand. It actually, I think, made it a lot harder to understand for your average person. Which I think is why so many people have said that, like, SMT5 is badly written, that SMT5 has a bad story, that things kind of happen for no reason, the character motivations don't make sense. They say things like that because they don't have a clue what they're talking about. They say things like that because they don't understand anything about how law and chaos and the bull and the serpent relate to each other. Which I think is why Vengeance specifically tries to spell things out so clearly. And also why it's important that Vengeance doesn't have a neutral ending.
Indeed. Good.
Basically, you shouldn't take random people's opinions about this series very seriously. Because anytime somebody tries to say anything about the writing of Megami Tensei and like how the lore fits together or doesn't fit together, they're probably fucking wrong.
I see.
There's 6 endings, right? Does that mean Cock has 4 endings? Yes, it does. The endings for Canon of Creation are Law, Chaos, Neutral, and True Neutral. Neutral is considered to be the bad ending. Which, I don't know how bad that actually is. So where am I going? The region of Dawn from... Okay, yeah, right. I remember this. Whenever I hear bull, I only hear cuckold tree. Oh man, that's great. That's too funny. Yoda. Wonder if people prefer Chiyoda or Shinjuku. I find both of those zones to be a little bit annoying. Like, not insanely bad, but just a little bit annoying because they have whatchamacallit, too much verticality. And you said money's usually hard to get in Persona games. Yup, true. Never have enough money. Of course, also depends on how much of a psychopath you are. Some people would say, like, what are you talking about? You get plenty of money in Persona. Okay, yep, just stick to the plan. Strength, Vit, Luck.
Yes.
I can claim DLC. Yeah, if you claim the DLC rewards, yeah, it does give you, like, the yen is not that significant, but the items that it gives you, like, completely screw over the balance of the first palace. Like, after the first palace, I think it's fine to grab the DLC stuff, because it doesn't make that big a difference at that point, but, like, early on, the SP items and such are really insane, and also the accessories are just insane in general for, like, the first half of the game. The camera strap, especially, is really busted. It's like the most stupid fucking accessory. Camera strap being an accessory that you get for claiming DLC that gives you HP and SP regen after every battle. You'll just walk through the first palace with full SP all the time. Completely guts the resource management side of things, which, I mean, eventually that happens anyways, right? But, you know, it's intended for that to happen later. It's not intended to be a first palace sort of thing. Yeah, I would say if you want... I don't think it's bad to claim the DLC on a first playthrough. I would say wait... If you want, like, a really pure experience, I would say claim the DLC when you get to the 4th palace. Like, once you get to palace number 4, claim the DLC, and you're really not, like... you know, breaking the game in any way at that point. And, also don't, like, you know, yoink DLC personas from the compendium, because that will break the game. If you fuse DLC personas, I think that's totally fair game. Though, Orpheus Female is probably a little too good. Just, like, for any point in the game. I like Orpheus Female, though. Or Orpheus Female's, like, a lot of fun. It breaks the game in a fun way. Just my opinion. But if you're definitely, like, seeking to preserve the difficulty, don't use Orpheus female at all. Like, don't use Orpheus female ever. Don't use either version of Izanagi no Okami ever. And make sure that if you're using a DLC persona that you're fusing them. Got Orpheus through fusion of my own personas. Did you get Orpheus male or Orpheus female? Because Orpheus male is not that broken, but Orpheus female I think just shouldn't be used on a first playthrough period. It's way too powerful. Neo Cadenza. One of the absolute most absurd skills in the entire game. Male? Yeah, I think it's totally fair game to use male. I don't even remember what the fuck male Orpheus has, but it's not Neo Cadenza, that's for damn sure. Not Neo broken ass bullshit. I've never actually even used male Orpheus in P5. Oh, wait, it's female? Yeah, I wouldn't use that fucking thing, or if you're gonna use it, don't use its unique skill. Because, yeah, Neo Cadenza just breaks the game. I have a feeling that skill may be too good. Yeah, it's straight up too good. I mean, it's also a lot of fun, so there is that. Like, that's a valid reason to use it, in my opinion, but, this doesn't matter, I'll just do Black Frost. But, yeah, it will straight up, like, trivialize the vast majority of the game. Like, to give you an idea of how strong Neo Cadenza is, so Neo Cadenza only costs 24 MP, right? I think that's about what its cost is. It's pretty low. Eventually, you will get a skill on one of your party members that is worse than Neo Cadenza. You get this skill in the 3rd semester, so very near the end of the game, like the last month of the game, is when you get access to this skill. It's called Hyaka Ryoran. And it's the same as Neo Cadenza, except it doesn't heal. And instead of costing 24 SP, it costs, I think, 180. And I consider Hyaka Ryoran to be one of the best skills in the game. So, yeah. Like, Neo Cadenza's really absurd. It's a way cheaper Hyaka Ryoran, like, you know, multiple times cheaper. And, also has a heal on top of that. This movie gives us all buffs to the party, right? Yep. It's the equivalent of Luster Candy. Or rather, its closest equivalent is actually Sakuya Sakura. Except it's even more broken than that because buffs in Persona 5 are way stronger than buffs in SMT 5. Like, they massively nerf buffs in this game. Because, buffs in this game, they stack up to 2 times, and are a 10% difference per stage. Whereas, debuffs, they stack up to 2 times and are a, like, 7.5% difference per stage. So, like, the boss having, -2 attack is minus 15% damage, like it's 15% DR. Whereas having double Rakukaja is 20% DR. So buffs are a little bit stronger than debuffs in SMT5. In fucking Persona 5, the buffs only stack to 1 stage, and so you might think that makes them worse, except their 1 stage is 40%. So they are, it's like the equivalent of if you could have 4 sack buffs in this game. So, yeah. Buffs in P5 are a little bit good. So I never played Golden / Royal. I never experienced any of those degeneracies. They're great. I love how degenerate things get in Persona, but it's nice to have that degeneracy, like, late game, not early game. How come we can get female Orpheus early? Because the DLC personas are not balanced. Technically, you can get any of the DLC personas right now by just buying them from the compendium. Because buying something from the compendium has no level requirement. That's only a Nocturne thing, as far as I know. It's only in Nocturne where the compendium has a level requirement. And your first purchase of the DLC personas from the compendium is free. So if you wanted, you could buy Izanagi no Okami Pikaro from the compendium right now. And that will break the game even worse than Orpheus Female. Literally nothing in the game till the third semester will be a challenge if you have Izanagi no Okami. I do not remember how to get through this shit. I think it's this way.
It was my under... So, your superior is responsible for your presence here.
Throwing him under the bus.
Considering the circumstances, you shall participate in our operation, but you will follow all orders as issued. I will not permit refusal or objection. Now...
Yeah, shut up, Abdiel.
You...
Which, on the one hand, I sort of like buffs and debuffs being nerfed, but I also sort of don't. Because it's like, you know, I understand that it makes the game, like, a lot easier. But in a lot of cases, it also feels kind of lame. Like, especially, like, the Sukukaja nerf. Like, I feel like Sukukaja was hit the hardest by the nerfs. Which, you know, I guess, like, fair enough. It's overpowered. I understand that.
Hey!
You know, like, when you're fighting the final boss in P3, and you have all the up arrows, and it has all the down arrows, and it casts Megadolon, and literally everyone dodges, because... You know, Sukukaja and Secunda. Like, I get it, it's overpowered, it needed to be nerfed, but it was so fun, you know? Fun is allowed in the modern Persona games. I actually wonder if those nerfs are gonna stick with P6. Like, I wonder if P6 is gonna be more like SMT5, or more like P5. In terms of the combat system. It would have been even worse with the press turn system. I mean, yeah, it's kind of what Nocturne is like, except Nocturne, you know, the buffs and debuffs stack up to 4 times, but they also have no duration in Nocturne. They last forever until you get Decunded or Decajed. And in Nocturne, 4 stack is slightly stronger than having buffs in Persona. Nocturne, I believe it's 50% with a 4 stack.
Hello.
Juke, son. But yeah, Skinny, that's why I managed to beat Nocturne mostly deathless. Just because buffs and debuffs are so insanely powerful with the press turn system without them being nerfed like that. Yeah, because enemies do a lot of damage in Nocturne on hard, but doesn't matter when their damage is being reduced by 75%, and you also have fucking 4-stack evasion, and they have 4-stack minus accuracy. Like, it almost doesn't matter at that point. They can't fucking hit you, then doesn't matter how much or how little damage they do. Especially, like you said, with the press turn system. Kinda bad there isn't a definitive version of P3. P3 Reload is the definitive version of P3. Like, the female pro tag of P3P is not really that relevant.
I'm here.
The answer waiting room. Female pro tag will be DLC eventually. It actually won't be. They actually commented on this already. The developers directly addressed the idea of female pro tag being DLC, and they said that it's just not feasible, and they don't intend to do it in the future. And the reason it's not feasible is because there's so much voice dialogue with all the social links being voiced, and so many scenes that directly refer to the gender of the character, or scenes that were just different in the female route of P3P, that they basically have to revoice act the entire game, which just kind of makes it not financially feasible at that point. Yeah, they're talking about Persona 3 Reload, but the developer said they're not going to do female pro tag as DLC, because they have to revoice act the entire game. And yeah, I don't think that they're going to do like another edition of P3 Reload. Like, maybe sometime very far in the future, but not anytime soon, that's for sure. Probably not this decade. Female pro tag using he's those gem pronouns, very progressive. Oh my god. Bots can already take care of that. Like, yeah, people have been working on like a female pro tag mod. So if you really want to do that, that's always an option.
On this matter. Would you be so kind as to
Of course, it's not going to be the same as being done by Atlas. I will shoot you, Snick. P3R the way it is, I'd rather have P4 get the reload treatment. Yeah, that's what Atlas is working on, according to Midori, which is like the big Persona leaker. Midori's pretty much always right. Like
So-
the current projects are as related to Persona are Persona 6 and also a Persona 4 remake and also a spin-off game like kind of in the same vein as the Q series, but with all of the Persona characters from Persona 1 through 5. If I recall, that's what Midori said the ongoing projects are right now. I think P4 Remake will come out before or after P6. I think it's probably going to be before. Because I think we still have another couple years before we see anything from P6. And I think that these remakes of the older games are a lot faster to make. 3 remakes in a row is unlikely. It's just a matter of like how long it takes to make, because they have different teams working on this stuff. Like there's definitely going to be some overlap, and you could say like, well, if they canceled like the P4 remake, they might get P6 out a little faster. And there's probably some truth to that, but in general, you know, they work on multiple projects at the same time, and P6 I think is still a couple years out. Whereas I don't think it takes them all that long to make these remakes in comparison. Yeah, honestly, the games that I most want to get like a full-blown remake are like P1, P2, and SMT 1 and 2. Then they also say they'd never touch 1 and 2. I don't think they said they'd never touch them. I could be wrong about that. If they said that, I've never heard of it. But I personally would love to see like full remakes of P1, P2, and SMT 1 and 2. SMT If Remake too. I mean, SMT If Remake could be cool, I guess, but I don't think it's as interesting as SMT 1 and 2. And also, the things that it does that are unique have a lot of overlap with the Persona series, so yeah, I wouldn't be too interested in a remaster of SMT 1 and 2. I would want a full-blown remake, personally. Like, if they did a remaster, I don't think I'd even buy them. Not that interested. SMT 1 and 2, I think, would benefit the most from a remake, just because with SMT 1 and 2, those games are really hamstrung by the hardware. Like, even the story suffers because of the hardware, because those games are so large for the systems that they're on that I'm sure there were things developers wanted to include in the story, like text, that they literally just couldn't put in the game. Because the way those old Super Famicom games were made, developers would try to tie as much stuff as they could to the same byte of memory just so they could save space. Because they had a very, very finite amount of data to work with. And a game as large as SMT1 or SMT2 is basically maxing out what the cartridge can hold. Which is probably why SMT2 especially comes off as really schizophrenic sometimes, where it just kind of jumps from one plot point to the next with no setup and just like nothing making sense. It's because they don't have the memory in the cartridge to make it make fucking sense. Like they can't put in that extra scene of setup to show like why this thing is happening. They just have to cut straight to the chase and have the event happen. Nocturne remake with Devilborn difficulty. What the fuck's Devilborn? Oh, I see. Duh, like Godborn. I get it. You're so funny, Snick. Final super boss is Nahobino and Joker. Oh man. That's too good. Nahobino and Joker. And if Joker was a fucking super boss in an SMT game, you know how mad people would be? I mean, like, all the Persona fans would think it's super cool, but, like, the small contingent of really hardcore SMT fans would be so fucking salty if Joker was a super boss in an SMT game. I say make it happen, because, A, it would be awesome, and B, it's funny as fuck to piss people off. Persona, my dark brooding mature franchise. Yep. Which is really funny because, you know, like, yeah, SMT, it often has like a really great atmosphere, and it has its moments of kind of existentialism, but it also doesn't take itself overly seriously. You know, even a game like Nocturne, you know, it has that scene with Mara in it, right? Like, you know, they definitely lean into the over-the-top anime humor as it suits them. Oh, if I just picked a law option on my Chaos playthrough. Playthrough ruined. Start over. Because I don't think your dialogue options even matter in Canon of Creation. They only matter in Canon of Vengeance. Like, the big choices matter in Canon of Creation, but like the small choices like that don't really matter. Start from base, new game? Yeah, I gotta delete the whole file. Delete the whole file, start over. Wait.
Do not dare to think you can stop me. I shall reduce you to ash, along with everything else.
If Cert wasn't bald, he would be more hot. I say you want to fuck Cert? Yes. Oh, okay. I mean, there's weirder things people wanted to fuck, to be honest, so... I want his flaming sword inside me. He didn't have a square head. What do I gotta do with you guys?
Hey!
Ozai, why do you have one pant leg up? I didn't notice that at all in my first playthrough. Now that I've seen it, I can't fucking unsee it. Like, he has one pant leg rolled up for no reason. It's a TikTok challenge, dude. It probably fucking is. That's probably exactly why he does it. Fucking TikToker. Pant roll up is usually thugs doing that. Oh, is that like a thug life thing? I don't know anything about that. Dude, why do I suck? Fucking gravitically challenged gamer right here. Time save for the next run. Most of these runs are going to be meme-on collecting, I think. Shut up, Decorabia. Hey, I don't care. I have 5 million. I wonder what the money cap is in this game. Forces me to lose my navigator, Madge. Madge. 50 million. Not the cap, but someone said so in a video. Uh-oh.
Be careful.
I don't know if I can beat Ishtar with her fucking 8 press turns.
Those your tyrant god has scorned, I shall wipe you from existence.
I like all the voices in this game except for hers, just saying. Ishtar's voice is like really bad. Like her voice, it's very Karen. Shouldn't be like super Karen though, it should be like, you know, more divine. Ow. crazy how many stats you get for each playthrough. Of course, you also kind of need them with how insane some of the bosses are in the Vengeance. You heed your lasso. Oh. Time for Demon King's Castle. Actually, is there that one quest up yet? There we go. One right here. Important. Alright, this is... Yep, good. I have the thing for this, right? That lets me just complete it insta. Good. Ow. This is up there on quest dialogue. Oh, the Netherworld relay race. Yeah, for sure. It's pretty good. The rewards for this one are really good, though. Look at all the stuff I get from this. 3 agility bombs. Agility incense. 3 more agility incense. 2 more agility bombs. Oh, so insane. Just check how many palaces there are, and damn, are they all the same length, or some longer than others? They're about the same length, give or take. I'd say the 3rd semester one is probably slightly longer than the others. Figured you're at the end, so people are still trying to leave the 2nd palace. Is that where you're at? Skinny is the 2nd palace? Is that how far in the game you got? Or you got distracted with other things? That was a decent haul there. Lots of gems and incense. The Kama-El quest. I don't think this has anything I need. See the PoE aura speculation? Not even speculation as far as I'm concerned. It's a GG tradition to hide balance changes in the fucking previews. not a question of if determination is nerfed, it's a question of how much. Like that's my honest thoughts on the subject. One of these is fucking horseman. Wait, shouldn't I have run into the horseman already, or am I retarded? They killed the... Am I dumb? I defeated Matador, Daisojo, and Hellbiker. Shouldn't I have ran into the horseman in Chiyoda? Can I run into him and skip it? My bomb's at. Thought the horsemen were by cert. Yeah, I thought they were too, now that you mention it. Did I somehow, like, skip them? Did I do something retarded? Because they're not showing up on the map. Second palace boss isn't the one that people usually struggle on. It's usually a fifth palace boss. That's the big roadblock for the casuals. Shouldn't I have, like, encountered the four horsemen here? I think it's on that very road where they ambush you, and also, shit, there's a Magatsuki demon there. I'll get up there. I want that Magatsuki demon right now. I'm gonna despawn by the time I get over there. I'm not sure I've ever seen anyone struggle on the second boss, unless they're playing on Merciless. Just because his mid-level spells one-shot on Merciless. Terrifying. They go up... Wait, am I retarded? Oh, I think I went the wrong way here, duh. Right, I did the jumping and then I forgot to grab the fucking waypoint to the right. I think people will progress just because they can't figure out the mechanic. There's not even like a mechanic on the fucking second boss though. The mechanic is just hit the boss. The mechanic is kill him and he dies. Right here, derp. Maybe the issue is I haven't gone back to the World of Shadows yet.
Ah, so they were
Some people are bad at video games. Yep. Disgusting, filthy casuals. His phase of the different elements just at the weakness. I think people just throw spells on that fight like they never learned resist sort of thing. They wonder why they can't kill him. It's stupid beyond belief. Wait, really? Like, I mean, I have seen people do that as well, but not like to the point where they get like roadblocked by the boss. Like, eventually they figure out that like, you know, that resistances are a thing that exists. But, like, actually getting roadblocked on that's like really something else. Like, wait, yeah, there it is. So that's why I see it now. Yeah, there now, right? Yeah, that wasn't there before. So I guess to get the 4 horsemen to spawn, after you defeat Matador, you have to go and talk to Sophia again. Why that's like a hard requirement to spawning them, I have no idea, but apparently it is. Because they are clearly there on the map now. Knows why.
So,
Game journalist level. Yep. So if is the game you have to savor actually true? Before I've seen posts on like the Persona 5 subreddit where people are like, you know, I beat the game, it took me 30 hours, I don't see what's so special about the game. And they like didn't do any of the optional stuff in the game. Like just slept every day and basically speedran the game. And then got like the basic vanilla ending. It gets basic bitch ending, fucking didn't see 90% of what the game has to offer. They're like, I don't get it. Why people say game good? Which one of these? I should have just checked the quest. Which one's the fucking Return of the True Demon? Right, back there. I don't know if I can beat this rider. He's pretty tough. No, it's White Rider, boys. Oh, which one's the next quest? I think I remember how I get there. Too much verticality in Chiyoda and Shinjuku. lot of treasure. Yeah, the calendar system for Persona just kind of works. Just works. The open world, open zones close to it really, it's just open air dungeons because you're pretty restricted in the order you traverse each zone by story gates. True. And believe me, that was not lost on me as I was playing through this game, thinking that these places are essentially just giant dungeons. Like, calling SMT5 an open world game is, like, super wrong. Like, it kind of has shades of that, and I could see why some people would think that, but I still don't think it's correct. Masakado just does a fucking unholy amount of damage. He's gonna scale so goddamn hard.
Fiend, that's
He's gonna be such a Giga Chad Figment Slasher when I swap his build over. Ranks. What do I want to use the magic incense on? Is Figment highest base damage skill? Guessant? The thing about Figment Slash, so it has one of the highest base powers of 400, which is not necessarily the highest base power, but it's fucking up there. But Figment Slash it has a downside and an upside. The downside is it only has a 50% accuracy rate. The upside is that it's guaranteed to crit. Being guaranteed to crit is really, really important. Because bosses like Masakado have a shit ton of reduced chance to be crit. I don't know how it works. I don't know what's giving it to them. I know it's not the luck stat, because I have higher luck than them. But, like, they can be crit, right? I know because I've crit them. But I have only managed to crit True Masakado using Masakado with 5 buffs. Because each buff gives Masakado an extra 40% crit chance. Like, each effect that's on him, rather. And the only time I managed to crit True Masakado was with my Masakado, who had an extra 20 luck on him, and he had 5 buffs for his Scarlet Blade passive. I had him with, the 3 generic, attack, defense, and accuracy/evasion buffs, in addition to Charge and Makara Karn, each one giving 40% increased crit chance. And I have him with Murderous Glee and Bloody Glee, both of the increased crit chance passives. And even then, Masakado was not critting every time. Like, he was only critting some of the time with Recalcitrant Execution. He has such high crit chance from passive, guaranteed crit might not be valuable. Yeah, that's what you think. And then fucking True Masakado and Satan roll up and go like, sup, bitch? I got the crit resistance. Which is why I think it's better to go Figment Slash and drop these like Murderous and Bloody Glee for Dragon Eye and Beast Eye to make sure that that Figment Slash doesn't miss. Because that 50% like accuracy penalty, he'll have a bunch more luck after Incense Dump. I don't think it matters. Like, I actually just straight up don't think it matters. And also I could give the luck to somebody else too that could benefit for defensive purposes, like Konoha Sakuya. Does it work additively for accuracy? As far as I know, yes. I think with Dragon Eye and Beast Eye and double Tsukukaja, I don't think you can miss if you have higher agility than the target. Unless they also have some kind of, like, crazy fucking, like, fucking accuracy, or like, some accuracy evasion boost beyond, just their agility. Which I don't believe they do, because, like, when I tried Satan, I had demons attacking into him that had, like, 40 or 50 less agility than him, and they never missed. And so I don't believe they have any additional dodge chance beyond their agility, but they definitely have some, like, massive fucking reduced chance to be crit. Like, I want to say that it's probably somewhere in the range of, like, 90%. I think they have, like, I think it takes your final crit chance against them and just reduces it by, like, 90%. And so only things that are guaranteed to crit, like Figment Slash or Hosotobi, are going to consistently crit. Open world for me is Skyrim, GTA 5, Red Dead. There's hardly any instance or restricted content. Yeah, I think that that's a good way to conceptualize open world. Alright, I was going for the Horseman. I just, like, ran around like a dummy. Right, it's up there. So how do I get up there? Such fucking verticality here. Right, I think you gotta go around the bottom. I remember now. Right, bro, I can just run down here. Right? No, this is like a completely different path. Can I get up here? Right, I'm just going back to the teleporter. That was on normal for Satan though, and Dios for accuracy. Missing is spooky. Missing is spooky, and if I'm wrong and Figment Slash doesn't consistently crit, then I'll swap builds. But I think it's the I think it's the best option. Because I just don't think that stacking crit chance is reliable against super bosses, and so I gotta try something else. If stacking crit chance doesn't work, then I'm gonna have to bench Masakado and go for like a magic build. Like if I can't make physical crit work with Figment Slash, then it's gonna be I'm gonna have to go for like a magic demon of some kind. Like, I'm gonna need to get, like, 400 magic on Amon or something. But it'll work, though. I'm extremely confident the Figment Slash strat is going to work. And I don't think that... I don't think you can ever get the luck critical base stuff to work. Like, I think even if you modded the game, and I think if you had 400 luck on Masakado, I don't think you would consistently crit unless you modded the game to reduce the boss's luck down to 1. And even then, I think you would still need a full 5 buffs, which is not going to be realistic. Because, like, 4 buffs every time? Sure. Like, you could just charge before every hit. But, fucking 5 buffs? No. $400 magic Amon. I've considered it. Actually, it probably wouldn't be Amon at that point. Just be anybody with a... At that point, you're just gonna use, like, single target fucking magic. And so your best bet is probably gonna be, fucking, whatchamacallit? Anything with, like, a Barian skill. Nahabino with, Thalassic Calamity. But you really want to do physical crit to take advantage of Critical Zealot. Raw is actually worse. I looked at the skill calculator, and his unique skill is, it actually has 10 less power than Amon's, even though they're both rated as severe. And both of those have less power than the single target Barian skills. So Amon would be best for Satan if you're going magic build. But for Masakado, it's just anybody with a good passive that you put a Barian skill on. You know, like Agi Barian, Bufu Barian, etc. Though it's not a big difference. Like, Amon's skill is close to the single target Barian skills. Like, Megiddo Flame is 245 power. Raw's skill is 235. And then the single target Barians are 265. They get an extra 20 power. But, getting Figment Slash to work will be several times more damage than any other option. So I have to try it. Because remember, like, you're not just taking advantage of Critical Zealot, but with Masakado, you're also getting that 30 to 40% increased crit chance. Or not crit chance, crit damage, excuse me. Because he gets, in addition to the 40% crit chance, he also gets 10% crit damage per buff that he has on him. So Masakado literally gets fucking just like double damage once you have all that shit. Crit dam, we D3 now? Actually D3 now, stacking crit dam. D3/PoE. Stack the crit dam. 200 stat, halfway there. Oh man. Only 100 more hours to go. I wonder if, here's my, like, worry with Godborn, by the way, is I'm worried Godborn is going to be undertuned. Because I know you're going to be able to buy bombs and incense on Godborn, and no, I don't want to know how much they cost. But, I'm a little worried that, like, having max stats is going to trivialize the game. Even with the enemies being level 150, and I'm assuming having Impaler's Amis and a Mogotoki Pierce. A little worried Godborn's going to be just severely undertuned, and that I'm actually going to have a much easier time doing True Masakado and Satan on Godborn compared to doing them on hard. So far the tuning for Vengeance stuff has been pretty good. Yeah, that's true, but, well, we'll see We'll see how that holds up. I hope it's so hard you take back your words. I agree, actually. I hope that's how hard it is. I hope that it's, like, insane, even with like, maxed out stats. Like, I hope the bosses, like, the super bosses, are all balanced around having maxed out stats. But, you know, we'll see. I can tell you this, though, the leveling curve is going to be fucked up. Because, you guys see I'm level 99 right now? Look at that. 25 Gospels. It will not be long before I'm level 150 once I unlock Godborn. Or strength. Okay, now I gotta do this bullshit. Fucking Demon King's Castle. This is gonna be the part I'm gonna hate the most about each playthrough, is doing Demon King's Castle. I'm willing to trust Atlas, they've done well so far. Yeah, true. But I'm just skeptical that... I'm not even saying like, oh, Atlas like probably dropped the ball on Godborn. I think that something like Godborn is going to be very difficult to tune. But then again, you know, it really just depends on the level they tune the bosses for. Like, if the bosses are not tuned for max stats on Godborn, then I think it's going to be too easy. But, you know, we'll see. He subbed Nahobino out of the party. Nope. Because the lose condition is Nahobino dying. Like, if Nahobino dies, it's instant game over. So you can't sub him out of the party. They're just gone. I don't want to get greedy and like try and go through multiple at a time and then end up fucking having to go back. Wonder how many cycles the speedrun ends up waiting for. Because I'm sure they've optimized the movement on that part really heavily. Genmu is faster than the hair of Inaba. True. Fucking Death Wish. SNT6, I hope they bring back full moon chest. Yeah, I'm agree with Lamy there. Fuck no. Never again. Wrong answer, Snick. Do not pass go. Do not click $200. Go straight to fucking jail for that take. Torture enjoyers in the chat unite. So I play the games myself, I can enjoy the suffering. Be a babble offense, yeah, true. True. The wrong way. Where am I going? Totally remember where to go here. Yep, totally. Ah, I see, right there. I see. The fact that the different elevation levels are color coded makes this shit way simpler than it otherwise would be. As long as you're smart enough to recognize the color coding. If you're not, then woe to you. This is Chernobog up ahead here.
I sense a deep.
Carry out unskippable dialogue for SNT6. No. God, no. Moon phase requirements for all dialogue options? What the fuck? What kind of sadism is this shit? Kind of ridiculous fucking sadism. Killed Chernobog. Where's the exit? Ah, I see, up there. It's replayability. Okay, Satan. Right here, you gotta get knocked. Start this bullshit. Get to the second stratum. Just missed the cycle, feels bad. Oh wait, it doesn't matter, does it? Go this way. This dead ends. You gotta get knocked to the one platform. I don't think you want to get knocked here, right? You just want to jump across. Where's the actual exit? There. Oh, you actually do want to get knocked here. Get knocked to the other side. Satan had a lot of replayability to VV. Yeah, that's one reason why I didn't want to, like, throw 400 attempts into the boss and just be like, okay, I'm gonna try and cook up some degenerate strategy that can just, like, barely beat him with super shit stats. Because I feel like it's actually more fun to kind of try and outstat the boss a little bit, to, like, actually, you know, play through the New Game Plus cycles and have something to look forward to other than just, like, oh, I got the other endings. Like, to me, only doing, like, 1 or 2 Godborn playthroughs to see all the super bosses one last time sounds way more entertaining than just, like, doing, like, 4 or 5 Godborn playthroughs.
Indeed.
I totally remember where to go, by the way. I'm not just flying by the seat of my pants. Not just running around like a derp. Hoping I end up going in the right direction eventually. Dungeon's actually fairly linear. You just gotta kind of think about the structure a little bit as you're going. Not nearly as complicated as it looks. There's a few times when you may have to, like, check your thing here, like this. Do a little bit of jumping. Alright, this part. Right there. Here. There. Wrong one, but it doesn't matter. Come on, up, up. This way. Oh, I see. You gotta, like, hit the cycle. You gotta get knocked like this. Duh. Huh? Hit this cycle here? I don't remember. Oh, duh. I remember. I actually do remember. You're right. You gotta jump. You gotta jump. That's the issue. I go like this. Jump into this one when it goes, right? No. How do you do this again? I don't remember. I don't remember having any issues with this part either. Like they're desynced in a way that I can't easily deal with. Oh, this one. Huh? Or is it all the way from this one? Ah, here it is. Here's where you jump from. There we go. Knew there was something I was doing wrong there that I just completely forgot about. Already at the third stratum, so almost done with the Demon King's castle. Not too bad. Great shot to the end. This is even more simple when you're not trying to grab all the loot, because you know it's all bullshit. It's all friggin' useless. I think this is the last like section here, if I recall. And it's the most complicated to navigate in terms of using the thingies, like wind tunnel thingies. Didn't take me too long to get through it though. I missed there. Missed. So, where is it that I want to hit? Right here? Crazy? Oh, yeah, huh. Guess I was off center somehow. Alright, now you jump into the other bottom section. Like the one part I don't remember how to do. Oh yeah, duh, it's right here. Right, okay. So the place I'm trying to hit is probably right here. Damn it. That was not what I meant to do. I did not realize I was close enough to hit that. Okay, a little bit further away this time. Go, and we're out. I don't fuck up any of the jumps or anything like that. And Demon King's Castle done. I think. I think this is the end of third stratum. Yeah. That wasn't too bad. It took me, what, like 45 minutes or something like that? Not too long.
Be careful.
You are quite...
Shut up, Mario.
The throne is... Death shall befall our opposers! I will crush you in the jaws of retribution!
Oh joy, the giant belly with the tongue again. It's okay, he's dead. You don't have to look at him anymore, Skinny. Well, in just a second here once he finishes doing that. Yeah, he's gone now. How's our future any
Think about
brighter?
it. Your friends are human, yet they fight against demons, even pitting other demons against them. If this doesn't spell a brighter future, I don't know what will.
If I may interject, only as...
Yeah, sure, I know what you mean. I'll select the law option on my law playthrough. Gotta people leave now, right? Burn Pillar takes me back in Demon King's castle. Back to Tokyo. Did I ever do the Turbo Granny quest? Is that even a quest in Canon Creation? Forget. I think it is. Need to do this quest because it gives a agility bomb. Yako, now you have the guns to fight against our enemies. MC, the nukes are in the air and on their way here. Yako, we now have guns like they do. That means we have a chance. MC, how? I'm not convinced that was quite Yakumo's point. I can actually just stand here and mash A and she'll just run into me. Maybe she doesn't even come over this part of town. We gotta find a place that she loops to. Okay, so she goes through here. Oh, I see. Her loops are actually pretty small.
Young man,
That's really funny that that works. She's actually just straight up on a loop. Ability bomb acquired. I wonder if you can get anything of substance for the actual turn-in. I don't think you do. I think you just get like a talisman. No, you get 4 agility incense. That's actually really good. Okay. Such a good quest. So here...
Listen.
Hey, man!
Need to talk to them.
Do you have a sec?
Got resist fizz, nice. I'm guessing as like a random skill from level up or from demon haunt. Occupy yourself in Tokyo until the summit begins. What? Oh, I see. There's a thing on the map. Derp. How many hours is NG Plus so far? I played, what, like an hour last night? So, like, 3 hours and 50 minutes? 4 hours? It goes pretty quick when you don't really do side quests and kind of go from objective to objective and, you know, fast forward to the dialogue, skip the cutscenes. There are still some side quests I do though, just because they give nice stuff.
Well, are you prepared for the summit?
Are you some kind of speedrun version of Larkus? This is an alternate universe? Yeah, it is.
I appreciate your honesty with me. However, after all, we will be attending a
We actually go. Oh, here, right? Wonder if there's a list of quests that give balms.
Very well.
$18 ago.
18 years ago, Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne happened.
Witness, as I smite this aberration and blot out his sin from the earth.
Get her, Mascado.
The moment you stepped before me, you sealed your own fate.
Yeah, Mascado's unique skill is really cool. The fuck am I going now? Okay.
Hey.
Hey, can you hear me?
Who's there?
What? It's me. Listen, we need to talk. It's serious. But
That's hilarious dialogue. What? It's me. Who's me? How do I know you're not you? Fucking Tao.
sorry, I just showed up out of nowhere.
I thought you were dead.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. The Tao Isanokami you knew did die. But her soul was reborn. Take a good look. Tokyo is fading like the setting sun. Its time is almost up. Before it's too late, I want... Until then, will you let me fight at your side? That's all I ask of you.
Hesitate.
Oh, are you worried about me? Listen, I can fight off a demon or two on my own.
No, it's more of that of a chaos cock. Well, I guess it doesn't matter in
Nothing to
canonization.
fear. We both know God's miracle is dissipating.
Rest of this scene's the same. No, Kanaka designed Dante and Virgil's Devil Trigger forms. Yeah, it was how they got the. It was part of the trade for why Dante is in Nocturne. It was like, you let us use Dante for Nocturne, and you know, our like lead artist will do some character designs for you.
That won't do.
Young man,
It actually forces me to just like somebody out so fucking Tao can join. That's really funny. Pick a Monozako. There we go.
Say.
This should be the version of her that has Megidolon of Megidola, right? They didn't register her on purpose. Yep, good. Good job, me. Strength, bit, luck. Easy clap. I want to keep pumping those in that order. Probably. Probably start doing agility next playthrough. Because I'll still get some like strength, fit, and luck, so fine. Get some, just not as much. Get a decent chunk of stats every playthrough from bombs. They're just like, you know, where you're not, you know, choosing what to get. Even your magic will get there eventually, if you're not putting points in it. Question is, how much incense do I have? I bet I don't even have that much. Got like 6 vitality incense. Close. Some health and stamina. I think one thing I'm gonna do is, I think I'm gonna try Masakado at the end of... Probably at the end of my next playthrough, I'll try True Masakado again. And when I do that, I'm probably going to go with the strat of having MC use Taunt. I'm probably not going to use any of my incense except for ones that I know for sure where I want them to go. Like, I know I'm going to want to use a bunch of agility incense on Masakado. I know I'm going to want to use a bunch of strength incense on Masakado. But the other ones, though, I'm probably going to end up holding on to until I confirm that I need them. Like, if Danu can't survive Recalcitrant, even with, you know, guarding every turn and, you know, her passive and Canopy Veil, then I'll use some, like, health and vitality incense on her. But other than that, I want to use as little resources as possible on True Masakado to save as much as I can for Satan. I mean, if I'm gonna use Danu against Satan as well, though I'm not sure I want to use Danu against Satan. I probably do, but at the same time, I'm not really 100% on that. Because I'm probably gonna go AoE build for Satan. Like, I'm definitely going AoE build on Satan so Gaia Rage plus Recalcitrant. And that'll be for clearing out the ads. Because the safest thing would be to just keep the fucking ads in check, right? Like, that would be the safest thing against Satan. Just keep the damn ads in check and, you know, slowly bonk him to death with AoEs. So it's a question of, can I kill the ads with just, MC and Masakado, or do I need another damage dealer? At that point, is there a reason not to pump up Danu's vitality? Well, yeah, the reason to not pump up Danu's vitality would be if she's, like, not strictly necessary against Satan. Which, to be fair, she probably is pretty necessary. Like, not strictly necessary, but, like, the 15% DR probably will help immensely. Though it's also not going to be fully consistent, because the ads on Satan can do Dacunda and Dikaja. Though I remember they didn't tend to do that very often. But, yeah, it makes sense to, like, to save as much as I can for Satan. And just, like, not commit to anything, right? Like, the ideal thing to do when I start doing my, like, serious attempts on Satan, trying to figure out, like, a winning strat, the ideal thing is to, like, save before using my incense, right? And then make a separate save and just like basically have like a backup save where I haven't spent my incense yet, so I still have like wiggle room with what demons I want to use and how exactly I want to fine tune their stats. Like that, I think makes the most sense. Save scum. I mean, it's not save scumming. Save scumming is when you're like reloading repeatedly to get a specific RNG outcome. But yes, I'm a dirty save scummer. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. I'll be back in a few. I'm back, boys. Back. I did all the cocaine in the universe. I mean, what? I would never. Okay, so where to first? Are there any side quests I need to do? Save some coke for the rest of us? No. My coke. Wonder if you could, like, jump right here and hit Jatayu. Or not Jatayu, Garuda. No, you can't. You gotta wait until... Ooh. So we reach the throne, what exactly do you intend to do? Create a world of potential.
I can only imagine how much more wondrous a world with even more possibilities would be. This is rather strange, though. I feel as if something inside me is driving me forward somehow. It's not the same as the responsibilities that a proto-fiend feels upon creation, either. This is something that developed much later. It almost feels like it's come from a place of higher power than Bethel. As always.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya? Uh-huh.
I should have made a list of, like, quests that gave bombs. I'm pretty sure all the ones that give bombs are basically all the ones that are like the law/chaos quests. Those tend to give growth items, and also the ones that are part of like big quest lines, like the end of them. Because like there's a lot of quests that don't give growth items, but they lead into other quests that do. I'm pretty sure. Like Demeter's quest, for example, like you pretty much just get talismans from those, and then I think the last part or two you get bombs.
Hey! Uh-huh. Here you go. Uh-huh. Oh, you want some? Well, do ya? Uh-huh.
Vitality bomb. That's one of the only like breakable objects that has a bomb in it. There's also a luck bomb, I believe, like south of Odin's area, like right at the edge of the map.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
The right spot. Good. I can't remember if this leads anywhere in particular, and I don't think it actually does. It's just the Memon over there.
Here you go. Hey. Uh-huh. Oh, you want some? Well, do ya? Hey. Uh-huh.
Alright, Zeus, let's fight, bitch.
Be careful.
At the very least, I've more than enough time to play with you. So let's have some fun!
Wonder what the best thing to do against Masakata would be in terms of my Magatsuki. I feel like that's the least optimal thing about some of my setups, is just like how I use my Magatsuki.
Hell of a f-
Okay.
Hey, hey, hey! Hey, uh-huh. Hey, uh-huh. Oh, you want some? Well, do ya? Hey, uh-huh.
As for Betsy. Wrong kind of Coke. I take gloves off at least as much as I can. I think Nama is making my final cut, at least for now. Yeah, I used Nama for a while. It's really good. I used Nama for quite a while. Nama was actually my replacement for Alice.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya? Uh-huh.
Hearted. Wait, do you need to talk to Sophia in between every, like, stage of the fucking thing? I never noticed that. I want to look at something real quick. Let's see if I can find this bullshit. Gotta be a... Correct? Oh, fucking hell. I don't want a list of what they do, internet. I want, like, a list of where to fucking find them. Want a list of fucking side quests either. Want is a list of the fucking words. Swear to God, I'm gonna need to do all of these fucking side quests. And, just, like, write down which ones give balms. It. So, region quests. Okay. me see here. Bombs. Okay, I think I found the list of them. I found an actual list. So let's make a new notepad. Too bright, sorry. That much fucking smaller. Trying to fucking flashbang you guys with the fucking all white notepad. Okay, so copy paste from this shit. I don't care about Bomb of Life though, don't write down stamina or HP bombs. I actually don't really care that much about stamina or health bombs. The ones I want are the stat bombs. Copy paste the quest name and then write the reward manually. So say health. Sobering standoff. This is a bomb. Balm of Life. Don't care about that. Right, the Golden Stool. Yeah, it's all the ones that are like mutually exclusive with other quests that give bombs. One is Stam. Are there no like regular quests that give actual stat bombs? The Golden Stool. Can side quests be just like straight up ignored if you're just bomb farming? Health, right? They're always opposite. Of course, there's Netherworld Relay Racing, right? Because yeah, there are some that definitely give actual whatchamacallit. Ability. And this is some like COV only stuff here. Part-time gasser. B. Gonna make my fucking list. They're just gonna make a quest list of like actual relevant quests to do. Is that it? There's no way that's correct. This list must not be like complete, right? Oh, I see. No, it didn't loop back to the top and just... Wait, but this is still not complete. Yeah, because, like, I know that, like, the Adramelech quest gives a thing, right? Why is that not showing up in my search? Started. Balm. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, in defensive... why was this one not showing up? That's weird. Didn't show up on the first search. Defense of Tokyo. That one is... Thanks. Raid on Tokyo. Says it gives stamina, but I don't think that's correct. I think it gives magic. A misprint, like accuracy. those really the only, like, fucking quests give bombs aside from the, like, the, or the True Demon and the DLC quests? Looks like the only ones that are, like, not these, like, mutually exclusive ones are Netherworld Relay Racing and Part-Time Gasser. These are exclusive to COC and COV. And of course there's the In Defense of Tokyo, and well, I guess these are mutually exclusive quests. But yeah. So there's like very, very few bombs from quests. Have I ever chatted here before? No, you have not. How's stream going? Stream's going great. I'm just trying to assemble a list of quests. You know how Endura and Enduring Soul work in this game? Do they stack? Yes, they stack. They will proc individually, so it is valuable to have them both. There's also an Enduring Soul item later in the game called the Whittled Goat, which also stacks, so you can have up to 3 cheat deaths. So the only one I need to do here then is Futsunushi's quest. It's so strange I've followed you for 6 years and never chatted. My bad. I mean, there's nothing wrong with lurking. That's a serious lurk, but you know, ain't nothing wrong with that. You're following a stream when you're playing Diablo 3. Yeah, that was a long time ago. It's been quite some time since I've played Diablo 3. I still play Path of Exile, but I don't play Diablo anymore. I don't really have much interest in Diablo these days. Okay, got Futsunushi's quest. Now I guess just blast through the rest of this. Wait, no, I need to talk to Sophia. Right. Sophia first, then we kill Mother Harlot, and then Trumpeter. Now that dialogue there with Sophia should have spawned Mother Harlot. Yep, right there. First palace done, but really want to see what's gonna happen with Kamoshida afterwards. Might be funny. Congrats, Lamy. What difficulty you playing on? You playing on normal mode, or you doing hard like a real man? Or merciless like a psychopath? Shut up, Mother Harlot. God, the Fiend theme goes so hard.
This'll do.
You play From Software games? Yup. Probably gonna do Elden Ring DLC after I beat, or after I finish this game 100%. I'm gonna have an interesting time in the DLC, I'm sure, since I'm on New Game Plus 7. Masakato, stop inting. Stop throwing, sir.
Here.
I just want to point out the stat difference here. Mother Harlot only has 42 luck, and Masakato has 117 luck, and also has Abyssal Mask, which gives him an extra 60% resistance against ailments. And he's been hit with 2 ailments this fight so far. No leveling, no shadow tree, no. I'm definitely gonna max out the shadow tree blessing. And leveling isn't going to be relevant. I'm already leveled. I'm already like level 500. Sure, killing the bosses isn't going to give me shit for XP. D level like a real man? Nah, fuck that. Shut up, Useru. Lose levels like Chris Wilson intended. Chris Wilson has no power here. We worship at the altar of Hidetaka Miyazaki. Don't mind me, just gonna... Ooh, Magatsui Demon. I was just up here to grab the Magatsu rails, but okay. Give me that incense. 4 magic incense. That's probably the worst incense I could get right now. I'm not really planning on using a actual damage caster in any of the fights. Any of the super boss fights. Like, there's a place for a magic caster on Satan, but the problem is Masakato is just better, I think. I think Masakato is just always better as far as damage dealer, and I think if you have the damage, it's better to run 2 supports. Because Danu's passive is so good that I feel like she's worth a slot if she literally just does nothing the entire fight. Like Danu can just sit there and guard, and that justifies her party slot.
Here you go.
And then you need somebody to actually do buffs and debuffs, and that's where Konohana Sakuya comes in. And also healing and MP regen. Sit there and look pretty, my main role, yeah. Exactly. Like, you know what's up. Fucking support players.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya? Hey!
Faith, the Kaddish too. Yes, Skinny. Are the 4 sacred prostitutes? Yep. Sacred prostitutes and consorts of Samael. Did you think Nama wasn't a prostitute? Stop hitting yourself, trumpeter. What's your favorite demon? Gary McCullough. Did you ask me that yesterday? Or somebody else asked me that yesterday? Somebody asked me that yesterday. She ain't no Cleo. Yeah, you asked me that yesterday and also said the exact same thing. That mermaid demon was my fave, obviously. Find in the gutter. Now you guys appreciate the majesty of the Chad elephant. The Saint Demon's Orpheus female because she makes all the arrows go up for cheap. Don't believe his lies. I mean, Orpheus female is definitely up there. Certainly a little bit of truth to that. But no, I really like Gary McCullough because, like, he's consistently so good throughout the series, and he enables so much broken bullshit. I mean, just watch any challenge run for any Mega 10 game. There's pretty good odds Gary McCullough will be used at some point, unless it's like a no demons run. Unless it's like a no demon / initial persona run, Gary McCullough will probably be used at some point to cheese something. Need a DM tier list. YouTube loves tier lists. I would put Gary McCullough in his own tier. He would go in the elephant tier. And Denisha would go under that in the false elephant tier. Mara goes in the penis tier, true. The chat elephant, cuck elephant. That's great. When's the Mara in-group playthrough? Real talk, I should do a playthrough, like, with every demon. Like, not, like, in the main party necessarily, but just, like, in the stock. Because, like, a lot of the dialogue is shared between the different races of demons. But, fucking hell, Tau, I just wanted to loot that. But a lot of the dialogue is also individualized and completely unique to each demon. And some of them give some, like, some pretty interesting lore stuff. Some of them got some very interesting lore. Skinny, wrong game. You're not playing a Blizzard game. The lore actually matters and is coherent in Mega 10 games. Like, I know you have PTSD from years of playing Blizzard games.
You want some? Well, do ya?
Blizzard has lore. I thought they only had cinematics. No, you're right. They only have cinematics. And those aren't even that good these days. Best cinematics in the business for the first decade of 2000s for sure. Oh yeah, definitely. Competition has power crept up to par. Also, Blizzard has just lost quality. Like, look at fucking the, you know, fucking Warcraft 3 refunded cutscenes. Like, those are not even close to the same level of quality as even, like, you know, the vanilla WoW trailer. Give me the key.
Of course. I would expect no less from a Nahobino. But I'm afraid I can't just surrender it. I confess I was skeptical, even if I were reunited with my...
Shut up, Odin.
Do not worry. Death at my hands shall earn you your place in Valhalla.
I do like the new Odin design for this game. It's way better than the older Odin designs in the series.
Feast your eyes.
Yeah, I said Odin's design. You know why Zeus has black and white side? No idea. Yeah, I said Odin's design. L, take the sword for coming to an S. Me. L, no time to die. It's too funny.
Tell me now, Bin. I see. So your human sentiment is dead then. You truly have transcended. But I suppose it is no longer my place to say. Victory is yours, and so is the key of harmony.
The reason he gives you the reward first and then attacks you is because he's a being of order. Fuck is that? Oh. Stuff about Zeus. Does it say anything there, like, about, fucking... Does it say anything about fucking... Oh, interesting. He's from Deep Strange Journey. But does it say anything about, like, why the design is the way it is? Main god of Greek mythology, Zeus has been the theme of a great number of sculptures and paintings ever since antiquity. He's such a prominent god, even people aren't too familiar with mythology know him. I think about Greek mythology is the very reason I fell in love with myths as a child, blah blah blah. Once I started drawing, I fell prey to indecisions. I had a feeling that drawing him normally would have made me add a super before his name. First image that comes to mind is that of an old man wearing a toga and ancient Greek-style armor, but I had some doubts about drawing the same type of figure you can encounter in other works, so then challenged myself to emphasize originality and display less known mythological facts or obscure anecdotes. With that in mind, the first thing I wanted to draw was Zeus's duality. Zeus is a chief god, so the image of justice is strong, but in truth, he also had quite the malicious and sleazy side. I'm gonna leave out why that side appeared, but there are various interesting theories, like it being the fault of humans and so on. So I try to adapt these two sides to the descriptions found in legend, and figure I should apply the concepts of good and evil to Zeus's armor. The good side is symbolized by the figure resembling a sculpture with the armor of brightness, and the Kara Uno, Thunderbolt. The wicked side is represented by the beast-like figure wearing the armor of fear, the adamantium sickle. This is how the Zeus of this form was born, as a sort of final forming glimpse in battle. By the way, I also subtly emphasize his crotch, since it's part of who he is. Interesting. Looking cool, Joker.
Oh, good.
You!
Yeah, I think this Siron up I need is like right here, right? Siron up, it's that one right there. Or no, that's Bugs. Right, I remember where the Siron up's at. It's fucking, it's, over by Eva. Maybe let's emphasize Zeus's balls.
Here you go.
I really like how the artists that work for Atlas are so they think very deeply about the designs of the characters, which I very much appreciate. I saying here, Thundercloud outside, it's really Zeus's balls, having them cheeks, food for thought. Good. You guys are too much. Am I going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? It's fine, I can go this way, right? The louder the thunder, the more supple the ass. Holy fuck. Where did I go wrong?
Oh, you want some?
I didn't raise you boys right.
Hey, hey, hey! Hey,
Fuck me, I actually straight up went the wrong way, didn't I? Alright, well, I'll just grab these and then go. In this case, that could mean an actual ass, not a synonym for someone's booty. Oh my god. Saying he's fucking a donkey. Zeus probably would fuck a donkey. You're probably right about that, Ogre. Bad life choices.
here you go! Hey, 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 hey! Hey, Hey, Here you go! Hey,
Oh my god, Monozako, stop!
How dare you? Yes.
hey, hey, hey!
Better not be another fucking battle. Hello, Vlad. What the fuck? It's still alive. The wrong way. Why am I so bad at navigation right now? What is my problem? This is not the way to go. This is not the way that leads to fucking Vasuki. To the right. To the right, damn it. Fucking east, motherfucker. Not south. Not north. Fucking east.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya? Hey,
I don't even know what I just said, and it doesn't matter. This is Canon the Creation.
Perhaps.
Love how all the main characters can just fucking teleport. If they all can just teleport wherever the fuck they want.
hey, hey, hey! Hey,
Also, I definitely prefer Canon the Vengeance for this part of the game. Like, being forced to run around with a Monozako is torture. Especially with how she comments on everything, like every 5 fucking feet. Forces you to stop. Okay, so we kill Vasuki, and then Shiva. Technically, I don't need to kill Shiva, but why not?
want some? Well, do ya?
Hey, hey, hey! Aww. Hey, hey, hey!
Uh-huh.
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 You want some? Well, do ya? Canon of Vengeance is better than Canon of Creation just because you have to hear Monozaka way less. Just saying. Sure wants some peace and quiet. Yup. Also, biggest flaw with this game is the navigators. The fact that you get Jack-o'-lantern is great, but the fact there's A, no Jack Frost, and B, Naho Biho is one of the worst navigators. That's just, the combination of those two things is just criminal. Like, just absolutely criminal.
Be careful.
And here you are. How truly delightful. Now I can vanquish both you and this infernal idleness in one fell stroke.
I hope Bio is the best fighting battles, makes them great for grinding. I only tries to hide the DLC from view. Oh man. That's great. Danu, you suck. I just want to say, this is the first time that every attack I did was a crit on Vasuki. Luck finally making a difference. Never mind the fact that it's an extremely small sample size either way. Let's cover. Up, Beelzebub in. I have Demon Haunts to do.
Say!
I don't technically need to do this, but I like fighting Shiva. It's interesting to see how far my stats have progressed, like how much easier it'll be compared to last time. Oh, he already summoned an Anta. That's really funny. He doesn't normally summon an Anta right here. I want to try this out. I want to try a Mogatoki Savage. I know I'm going to regret doing this, but it's fine. Debuff effects on all allies. Oh shit, I lost damage on Masakato there. Didn't have dispelled yet. Lost 10% crit damage. That would have done 10k there. So he's still fully debuffed. Do this. Handy. Oh, I can't recalcitrant execution again. Oh man, feels bad, man. It costs too much MP with a Mogatoki Savage. That's so funny. Ice Gem. It's fine. I think he's dead this turn anyways. He's gonna Tandava again anyways, but it's whatever. standing around at MP, even with all the extra strength and shit that I have. Gotta seriously invest in Masakato's MP. Yeah, if you want to use him for a Calstrin execution, you do need to invest a lot in his MP. I'm gonna use him for Figment Slash against True Masakato though, but against Satan I'm gonna want Recalcitrant. Gonna mean lots of MP. Where the fuck to go here? Wait, it doesn't matter because this Huron up is up here. The main thing I'm here for right this second. There, got him. Excellent. Alright, I need to turn in this for the strength bombs. Strength bombs. Sucks to suck, Futsunushi. I'm gonna do the new virtual battle thing now.
Hey!
Fight consecutive battles. Battle for humanity alone. Why is your penis virtual? This song goes so fucking hard. Funk.
To ashes with you.
Tsukiyomi's theme doesn't go nearly as hard. My god, failed the crit. Gross. Okay, you wanna try me, bitch?
Your turn. Go!
There's no dodging this.
Pretty sure Konohanasaku get dodged. Yep. There's no dodging this. Dude, stop fucking not getting crit. Swear to God. The cool skill. I'm pretty sure you can get that skill too, right? Yeah, it's his unique skill. You can get that from his essence. Pun intended. You're a terrible person. Ogre's penis is a multi-purpose tool. I'd believe it.
Here.
Nuts. What the fuck? Masakato just failed to crit Just basic bitch Lucifer. How in the actual fuck? Masakato has like 50 more luck than him. And has an extra fucking 120% crit chance. And fucking both Murderous and Bloody Glee. Like, what the hell? Just what the hell? And Zeus failed to crit. So mutter.
From God's defeat, truth.
The lack of crits. I should have killed him right there. Like, that should have ended this phase. But nope. He's level 99, right? Maybe crit more if the odds are 50-50. Not true. Now I'm critting.
Observe the power of transcendence.
What does Wild Dance even do? His chance of inflicting confusion. You know what's funny is he's got like Demi-fiend's skill set in this phase. Break Hugel, Gaia Rage, Magma Axis. Is Deadly Fury a Demi-fiend skill? I don't think so. But these three are. Magma Axis is even one that you can't get in this game as far as I know. No turns for you, Lucy. Sorry, you don't have Pierce. Big Daddy Atlas didn't deign to give you Pierce, so you just suck. Sure isn't getting crit, though. See, this right here is why I say, like, crit for super bosses, non-viable. It's gotta be Figment Slash. And if the boss has fucking physical resistance, then it's gotta be Figment Slash with Impaler's Animus. Ooh, I just didn't crit for a whole turn. It's crazy. I haven't seen that before. Created a star and changed affinities. This is the first time I've seen this. Morning Star. Hey, I kind of want to scan it. My scope.
Here.
Elemental Star. Only active party ally loses for his affinity resistance becomes weak to fire, ice, electric force. Okay. Didn't collect all Mimons first. Nah, this isn't the ending. This is virtual battle. I'm gonna do the most damage here. Is this thing weak? Yes. So what will probably do the most damage is probably... Do I want a Luster Candy here? For the extra buff? Yeah, for sure. This should guarantee a kill. I didn't want to think about how much damage that thing would have done. That's probably a one-shot. That's probably like a rule break. Which, granted, I'd be fine because everybody has Enduring Soul, but still. Like, that's probably straight up a one-shot. Considering the other ones are, like, barely survivable. And are not, you know, fucking Morning Star. What am I gonna get for this? Magic bombs. Yeah, I'm still gonna use them, but still, gross. Fucking magic bombs. Now we go this away. Fine with locking in ending. That's the play. I think I'll lock in my ending and then probably do me mods and stuff like that off stream. At least partially off stream. Oh, isn't this gonna be different actually right here? Because I'm chaos aligned. Like the first part of this will be the same, but I want to do this quest because I'm chaos aligned. I think the second part will be different. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to find in P5. Definitely should explore the city. Yeah, the vending machines respawn once a week. I think on Monday. Also, a lot of things are different on Sundays, Lami. So you should explore the city again on a Sunday.
Do be careful.
Sunday is the day of the Lord, and the rest day, no exploring. Yeah, but Joker doesn't give a fuck about that. Joker shoots gods in the face instead of obeying them. Where's you go with that? That's a reason to explore, duh. True. Try and run through the Temple of Eternity as fast as possible. Joker is the Lord, what do you mean? Are you saying Joker is the Great Will? I'd believe it. I shouldn't run by the save points. Joker is the great penis. Mara bows before him. What am I gonna do with you boys? I think this is the right way. I think that's how you get by those guys. It's like Resident Evil. If you try and run right by them, they'll get you. But if you like run forward and then juke back real quick, then they'll miss their attack, and then you can get by them. Like you gotta create a little bit of space. Go this way. Derp. Go the wrong fucking way. Ren is Joker's actual name, not his persona. Persona is Arsene. Arsene Lupin. That's not even a nerd statement. That's just like if you played the game, you'd know. Like that's not deep lore. That's like, you know, that's some like first hour of the game sort of stuff. Unlucky I missed that first hour. It's okay. I don't judge too harshly. Get fucked. Not even sure that was faster than fighting. Probably was. But maybe not. The wrong way. Don't want to deal with the time stop bullshit. Bruh. Bruh. They're Diablo mobs. They're too retarded. Oh, they despawn though. Oh god, they respawned! What the fuck? Definitely would have been faster to just fight that. Or go through the time stop door. Oh come on, I cleared that one. It'd help if I could remember where the fuck the exit is. It's down there. Izanagi greater than Arsene. I like them both. Both nifty. I think the designs suit the characters for both Izanagi and Arsene. Of course, the best persona is Gary McCullough. Because Chad Elephant. I don't gotta explain shit. Izanagi is Joker's second persona? No, Izanagi is Yu Narakami's persona. Narakami's Izanagi versus Joker's Arsene. I mean, if you're taking into account the power of the characters, then, like, without a doubt, it's going to be Joker. Joker's definitely stronger than Narakami. Joker got that late series power creep. If you want to think more in terms of, like, the skill set of the characters, like the skill set of the personas, isn't Izanagi weak to dark? I feel like Izanagi's weak to dark. 4G. Yeah, Mega 10 Wiki. Izanagi. He's either weak or resistant to dark. Pretty sure it's weak. It's or oh, he nulls dark actually. No, he nulls dark. Yeah, I'd say like the two of them at level 1, Izanagi would definitely win unless like fucking Arsene got off a, well, not level 1, but you know what I mean, like just like low level. I would say Izanagi would definitely win unless Arsene got lucky with Dream Needle. Because Dream Needle would be like the only, be like his only win con. Put him to sleep and crit. Well, I know why I thought he was weak to dark. It's because he's weak to dark in fucking P3R. Can't go back and play through either P4 or P5 ever. I don't really have any plans to in the immediate future. I mean, ever? Probably at some point eventually. Yeah, well, like, when there's a P4 remake, I'll definitely play through that. P4 remake, I'd definitely play. And just like, if there's a P5 remake, I'll play that too. I'm not sure why they would ever need to do a P5 remake, but then again, I also feel like P4 doesn't really need a remake either. Like P3, it makes sense. Like, if you go and look up, like, P3 Fez, that's like, good god. Like, P3 Fez looks like a fucking PS1 game. And it's got, you know, like, there was no, like, good version of Persona 3 to play, right? Because, like, Portable, it cuts out a lot of stuff because, you know, it's a handheld game, and so there's no, like, overworld exploration in Portable. And, Portable has the, but in Portable, though, you can do direct commands to your party members, where in original P3 and Fez, your party members are AI controlled, no direct commands. And also those games look like they're from the Stone Age. And so, like, P3 really benefited from a remake, like, a lot. Whereas, I feel like P4 still holds up. Excited for Metaphor? Oh yeah, definitely. I see Hashino, I buy. And I know they're gonna do a remake of P4, and I will definitely play it. I just feel like P4 doesn't really need a remake, because I feel like P4 still holds up in a way that P3 kind of doesn't. Just my opinion. But I'm not gonna complain about, you know, having a reason to revisit a modern Persona game, because I love the modern Persona games. You know, like, I feel like there's a lot of, maybe it's just because, like, I happen to notice the most toxic elements of any given community, but I feel like there's a lot of people that play SMT that, like, really strongly dislike Persona, or dislike Persona fans, and there's a lot of people that play Persona that just, like, never really give SMT a chance, or like, SMT, what's that? Some kind of Persona spinoff? And, like, obviously people have things they like and dislike, and there are differences between SMT and Persona, and those differences could make or break the game for somebody. I totally get that, but I think, in general, unless you're attached to a very specific thing from either series, like you're really attached to the dungeon crawling in SMT, or you're really attached to the social sim stuff in Persona, I almost feel like it's a little bit insane to like one and not like the other. Like, they're both so fucking good. Like, they're both good and, like, similar enough that they should have, like, you know, a very, very high degree of overlap. Even if the overlap is not 100%. Where in the actual fuck is fucking... Yeah, oh, there it is, duh. Still saying I dig P4 Golden. To be honest, P4 is my favorite. I'm biased though, because P4 was my first Persona game. Yeah, P5 was my first Persona game, and I think it's the best Megaten game. I don't think that's because I started with it, though. I don't think if I'd started with one of the other games, that I would be like, yep, that game's better. Because I only got into the series pretty recently. It's not like I played, you know, any of these when I was a kid. You know, I started, like, last year or something. Now I've played a shit ton of the series.
Young man.
But P4 and P5 have a very different vibe to them. You know, P5 is like a... Like, the way I would describe the two games is, P4 is like Scooby-Doo. I don't mean that in a bad way. I just mean in like a descriptive sense. Like you're... You know, it's like you're running around with your friends, getting into stupid shit. You know, trying to solve a mystery. Whereas P5 is like... It's like an action movie. Like, P5 is like an action suspense thriller. Like, just tonally, P4 and P5 are extremely different. I also just I like the gameplay a lot more in P5 because baton passing and stuff. SMT2 was my first and definitely the best. Twitch Cop, you've never played a Mega 10 game. Don't lie. Twitch Cop sitting there fucking fibbing.
Young man.
EQ has no viewers majority of the time, and all of a sudden it's 80k for Elden Ring. Yeah, it's because GEQ has slowly shot their credibility in the foot over the years. Which got was a 3-month vacation. Oh man. That's fucked up. Like, these days people watch GEQ for the individual runners and games, not really for the event. Like, there are definitely some people that just watch for the event, but it's not as much as it used to be. GG's built up, or not GG, GG, GQ has built up kind of a bad, like some bad blood with the community.
This is the temple's top floor. The path should open once we offer the 3 keys.
Great, this is all gonna be the same until I make my choice, isn't it? So I can skip this. Until the dialogue option comes up to choose whatever the fuck I want. Keep skipping. Keep skipping. Keep skipping. Here it is.
Young man, are you well?
Wait, no. Not here yet. There we go. Here's the choice, finally.
Where do your loyalties lie? What path does your heart long for?
I'll recreate the world and save Tokyo. We're doing Chaos Cuck this playthrough.
Your will has been made known to me. Thus will I await you beyond heaven and earth.
So this is... It has been a long journey. You have done well in coming this far. We stand before the Pillar Imperial, a path of light that leads Nahobino to the highest heaven. To see your goals achieved, I will stand by your side until the very end. For creation is the will of the universe itself, and overseeing it is the reason I came into being. Okay, let's go.
Yeah. Go this way. access the fucking demon haunt from there. Madge. My stats. Gimme. To the Empyrean. I don't have a navigator right now, do I? I should go grab Jack-o'-lantern. No, I don't think there's any things in here, but if I don't do it now, I'll forget. Don't do it now, I will freaking forget. I think on my next playthrough for all the quest stats, I'm just gonna pump agility. Gonna go full agility to make sure I have more than Masakato and Satan.
We're about to commence the final advance upon the throne, my friend.
Finally, Tokyo will be safe under the new order of the myriad gods. But there's one last obstacle in the way of our reality.
Right. The former Archangel Abdiel. And as long as he's in her thrall, Dazai too. Can we rely on your strength to stop them? I'll assign Hayataro to support you as well.
I am here to serve.
We'll prioritize tracking down the throne itself. Once you've brought down Abdiel, you're free to join us.
There is one criticism I have of Canon of Creation's story. There's no openings in your stock. Is he like a unique demon? Like, do I even have him kick somebody? Who do I want to kick? None of these people fucking matter, really. Kick Tao. Can't part with Tao, god damn it. Why not just make Tao a fucking guest? Like, give her her own slot, whatever. Fucking, do I want Mastema? Do I care? Fucking... Massive is so bad. Adds flash and press turn icons next turn based on how many times user's weaknesses struck / user took a critical hit. Or a navigator. I kind of like that they make her like a thing you can actually use in combat. I'm just gonna register real quick and then kick Mastema.
So you have it's not. I will.
Yeah, we ain't messing with the Demi-fiend on this playthrough. There's no reason to. Waste of time and resources.
Are you ready?
Registered, and now we kick Mastema. I do wonder if there's a way you could like... So here's like a dumb idea. Imagine if you could make Mastema really tanky, and you gave him taunt, and you didn't cover any of his weaknesses, and you like kept his luck really low. Like really low luck, really high vitality, and you give him taunt, and the enemy just like always crits him, and he just like soaks up hits, and then on your next turn, you just get like 10 press turns. You like 10 press turn icons, because the enemy just fucking bonks the shit out of him with crits. I think you could do an interesting build like that. Sorry, have you created an opening so I may join you?
I am at your side.
Yeah. Hey, Hayataro joined me. I wonder if I already had him. Guess I can check the World of Shadows, see if... I probably should have done this before I even kicked Mastema. I think, Hayataro... Yeah, I guess I already had Hayataro. Fucking level 40. Eh. I shouldn't have kicked Mastema. I should just leave an open slot though. Teams that like need to join me. Or kick Hayataro. But I do have one small criticism of Canon of Creation's story specifically. Not a criticism Canon of Vengeance shares, because it's just not applicable to how the events unfolded. But I would have liked if there was like some kind of I feel like Tsukuyomi specifically should have justified his ideology a little bit more when you're on the true neutral route specifically. Because what Tsukuyomi wants is just whatever is best for Japan. And I think objectively speaking, you could argue that a world of no gods and demons is better for Japan than a world of myriad gods. I believe you are Kay the Nahobino. I'm Neberos, the Fallen. I have a message. Someone's asking to meet with you. This is a new quest. I haven't done this before. However, I'm wary of you. You really walked the same path. Can't what you've done so far. Of course, there is no point in asking to change what is done. But even with your past, he has taken a liking to you. Let us strike a deal. I, of course, have my expenses to think of in our quest for the new world. 666,000 Maka, then we can begin talks. What do you say? Sure. A wise choice, and I shall continue the message. Depths of the castle of Ariok the Demon King. That is where they will be waiting. Head there. Okay. Okay, did I not go and grab Jack-o'-lantern? I didn't, did I? But, I would have at least liked it if on the true neutral path, if there was even just like one little throwaway line of dialogue of like, you know, Japan needs the gods to protect it. Oh, I do have a navigator. I didn't forget. I guess it just doesn't show up at all in the Empyrean. But if there was like some throwaway line of like Japan needs the gods to protect it, you know, getting rid of the gods entirely is not the answer. Like, if they would have just had, like, one little line of dialogue like that, then, assuming it's in Ariok's chambers. Gotta be. Then that would have been, I think, a lot better, and would have done a little bit for the characterization of, Tsukuyomi and Atsuda in this route. Because, like, they don't really have a pragmatic reason to not support you on the true neutral ending. And I imagine, like, if you tried to reason with them, they probably would say something like, yeah, Japan needs the Matsukami to protect it. But I would still like that to be voiced, at least a little bit, rather than completely assumed. What have we here? Isn't Kay the one who defied the condemnation and became a Nahobino? I've heard a great many things about you. You seek the Empyrean in order to destroy the world formed by the wretched creator. That is magnificent. You may call me Belial. I've been eager to meet you. Why have I called you here, you ask? It is obvious. I wish to lend you my power in destroying the world of order. What do you think? One can never have too many allies that are bid to destroy the world, can they? Not his tail, by the way. But I cannot simply lend you my power for free. As one who is known and feared as the Red Dragon, I will not follow a weak leader. At that point, I have a request for you. You can manage this, then I shall join you. So do it? Yep.
Alright then.
Now I'll go into further detail. You were previously asked by Melchizedek to help restore the Seraph Michael, correct? No need to be alarmed, I'm not blaming you. Rather, that is exactly why I'm able to ask this of you. I want you to slay that very same Michael. That is my request. He has shown himself in the highest reaches of the Temple of Eternity. I want you to go there and end him. Know why I'm running. Teleport. Oh, run, only TP. Can't you fuck them both? No. You cannot, in fact, fuck them both. They're exclusive to their various routes. I already got Michael in the law route of Canon of Vengeance. Nahobino, violator of the Lord's condemnation. I am Michael, a seraph in service of God. Melchizedek has told me much about you. I must thank you, Kay. You've done a lot for my sake. But it's a shame. Your vision for this world is not that of the Creator's making. Rather, you intend to destroy our Lord's order. I need not ask the reason why one such as yourself has appeared before me. You have already strayed from the path. I cannot allow you to continue. For the sake of perpetuating the Lord's world, I will strike you down here and now. Get fucked. Get crit by the healer. Song sounds like a PS2 motorbike game. That better be a compliment. You also get Twitch copped. Your power is formidable indeed, Nahobino. The power forbidden by the Lord. But a seraph such as myself cannot afford to be defeated. That's enough, Kay. Me again. Thank you for your help before. But you've long since turned your back on the Lord, and now you are beyond salvation. Such a pity. We worked together to resurrect Lord Michael. I was hoping you would join us, but it seems that was nothing but a worthless dream. I know that you possess techniques of shadow which allow you to fuse demons. The fault is mine for misjudging you, but at the very least I'll protect Lord Michael from the clutches of the shadows. That is true. We cannot allow him to obtain the power that the Lord has given me. Things will be best if I withdrew. Let's go, Melchizedek. You're okay, though I doubt we will meet again. Not in this universe. Kinda. Somebody's gonna get fucking Boeing'd. But I would never say something that toxic. Nahobino, you've done well. Michael's detestable presence has disappeared. That's even from here. Well done, Kay. This is new. With the Red Count, the Blank Baron, and the deadly little girl all together, the Magatsuki skill Diabolical Deluge can be used. Your level-based dark attacks, pierce effect to all foes, lowers attack and defense minimum for 3 turns, requires Alice, Belial, and Nebiros.
Alright then.
Nice little SMT1 reference there. This, I can wholeheartedly lend you my power. Now I shall join you as promised. Yay. Now fuse Belial. So what does Belial do? Level 92 baseline. Wanton Rebel. When someone from the stock lowers defense for all allies and foes besides self by 1 rank for 3 turns. That is a dog shit passive. Got Hellthrust, Froggy Barian, Mudo Barian, Mamudo Barian. Bruh, he doesn't have a single unique skill. I mean, I guess he has Drain Fire. I think he's probably the only one in the game that gets Drain Fire. But still, he doesn't have, like, an actual unique skill. This guy's dog shit. Like, actually just straight up dog shit. Get the fuck out of my party. Holy shit. Get that trash out of here. Oh, Belial will be trash, dude. Actually trash. Shut up, Melchizedek.
Splendid.
Maria. I wonder if Maria will be different on the Chaos route. Be alive, yep. Oh, I shall face you as a Nana. She used Pantheon came before so many. This is new. Okay, yep. So I guess Maria is different on every route. That's very interesting. That thing. The giant pregnant bird lady with a bunch of tits. Fascinating.
This'll do.
Sacrificial proxy. While in the active party, when your HP reaches 0. What the fuck? 400 strength? What was she in COV? She was just Maria in COV. So basically, your Frey Cougar will kill me in 1 hit. HP reaches 0. Ally and stock may sacrifice to restore your HP, you're full HP. Severe attacks to one foe. They don't have pierce. So basically I'm on the clock to kill her until she starts using Freykugel. Okay. That's terrifying. Probably go for a 2-turn kill. Please don't nuke the fuck out of me with Freykugel. Yeah, that's fine. Raging Tempest, not a big deal. Okay, let's fucking annihilate her right now. Because that is, like, the most terrifying stat spread I've ever seen. Like, that Freykugel will literally one-shot me. Even with full buffs and debuffs. So it's 400 strength. 400. That's fucking capped. Like, she has capped strength. That is not cool. Not fucking cool, game. Yeah, I did it. Anna's Essence. Dawn nodded with satisfaction, then disappeared.
Welcome.
Check, see if there's any other unregistereds. Just her? Okay. Do a full comp fusion. Is anybody from my current party? What are her base, like, skills? Ink, severe, fire, ice, lightning, wind attack to one foe. Okay. Does not have 400 strength when I fuse her, because of course not. Still has... Grab her. So while in active party, when HP reaches 0, ally in the stock may be sacrificed to restore your full HP. So I've been eating more hummus lately. Oh. How do you like said hummus? I think I found the dipping snack for me. Oh, nice. Called Harvest Snaps, and they're pretty good. I want to look at this. So these raging skills, are these just like the best single target spells in the game? 300 power, only costs 40 MP. Compare that with like the single target Barian spells. The single target Barian spells are 50 MP and 265 power. So these skills are all unique to Inanna. So she's just straight up the best single target, like regular elemental caster in the game. Just period. Well then.
Is this human to your liking?
This is the power of the infinite cosmos! Infinite power statement right there. Universe level statement. Sumerian goddess, whatever that thing is, I hate it. Well, I'm finding out what it is right now. The Sumerian goddess of fertility. Her name means Lady of Heaven. She's often viewed as one and the same with Aphrodite, Ishtar, and Venus. She's also a goddess of warfare, and it's said that even male gods feared her great power.
Return.
Okay, well, fascinating. Fascinating, let's continue now. Yeah, I've still never actually had hummus. I've thought about it a few times. She's the original love goddess. Yeah, well, I don't like her. I agree with Vlad. I like her skills though, in terms of like a single target magic demon. Like if I was gonna build a magic based demon for True Masakado, I think it would have to be her. Because the ability to hit weakness with 300 base power, that's really good. But at that point, you might as well just use a 300 power Fizz skill, because there's a few of those. Oh, Myriad Slashes, or no, Myriad Slash is less accuracy. I mean, Figment Slash is still the way to go, but like if for some reason Figment Slash wasn't viable, then... Oh. And if all the other Fizz skills were also not viable for some reason, then that would be the next best option. Both is and is not like tofu. What you add flavors it, and otherwise it's kind of bland. But it does have its own flavor. Let's see. Oh, this is eggplant? I have no idea. Garbanzo beans. Okay, let's fucking go.
What a pity, Tsukuyomi. You damned yourself the moment you defied our infallible Lord. This is the might of absolute justice. None can withstand true divinity. Now, your annihilation is at hand. Dazai, let us show them the light.
Dodge. Based on soon they dodge, just like with Yakumo and Nua and the True Neutral route, which they've been strangely absent. They haven't like shown up.
I'm sorry, my friend. I underestimated the Archangel after all. Please, see our will to fruition. You must create the world of the gods.
Skill issue? I'm pretty sure it's actually a skill issue, because I think in the law route, he wins that fight.
Brother. So now it's up to you, Algame.
Pretty sure in the law route he beats Abdiel there, so actually skill issue. Not a power issue, literally skill issue.
Tokyo is yours now.
His power level drop routing issue. Oh man.
All that effort spent on rebuking Tsukuyomi, only for another Nahobino to appear in his place. Your presence in the Empyrean can mean only one thing. You too seek to recreate the world. Your ambition ends here! God's order must be preserved! The throne will be mine! And the Nahobino will perish!
I think this might actually be my favorite song in the game.
I applaud you.
I see. I can certainly understand how you're able to defeat me once before.
Taste the awesome might
But now,
of a Nahobino!
now I too am a Nahobino. Now you will know my power.
To ashes with you!
Makara Karn. Imagine thinking I give a shit about Makara Karn. By turns. Imagine attacking into a null, dumbass. They died. They dodged. Yeah, they minus 10. Minus 10%.
Say.
We resolved to remake this world, so let us make for the throne. It's like, no, sorry, Tao, I gotta go collect Memon for 40,000 hours. Not quite at the point of no return yet, so may as well hit that. Point of no return, and then, guess grab Memon. Rest of the stream will be a Memon grabbing stream. Sorry to inflict such suffering on you, chat. Have to grab Memon for 40 years.
So, you've come. This is the Hall of Creation, resting place of the throne. Now, as to who will claim it, frankly, it matters not to me.
Are we gonna have to fight them?
So you noticed.
As if I'd ever waste my time on that wretched thing. All I want is to see it destroyed. This is the end, for God and demon alike.
I mean, based.
And you are no exception.
Is it possible to side with him? Yeah, which is the true ending of original Canon of Creation. Oh shit, we gonna see their Nahobino form? Yeah, it's the true neutral ending is siding with him. Which I did earlier, earlier today, or no, last night. Yeah, last night. This is my third playthrough. I've done Law, COV, True Neutral, Creation, and now I'm doing Chaos for Canon of Creation.
No more holding back. It's time I unleash my full power. The throne's end is nigh. You will not get in my way.
Were you aware they had Nahobino form? I mean, no, but I suspected. Because it would be kind of weird if fucking Yakumo wasn't her knowledge.
Here.
Bit conversion. At the start of a user's turn, raises all stats by a number of ranks based on the number of active thunder bits for 3 turns. Okay, she's got Slumber Vortex, Vicunda, Electrify. Greatly increases the damage of the next Rising Storm Dragon for 1 ally. Lightning Pulse. Counters with a weak electric attack when a thunder bit is defeated. Rising Storm Dragon. Severe electric attack to all foes. Ignores affinity resistance and pierces through. She has a Magatoki critical. For some reason though, Snake is more representative of Nua. Can't see much of Yakumo here. There's none of Yakumo in the body because they chose to use her body as the base. Remember Tsukiyomi's dialogue from Canon of Vengeance, where he talks about whose body you're going to use as the base for the Nahobino form, and he's like, we'll just keep using yours since you already know how to fight. Only one target. I don't know what the fuck these alleged thunder bits are. Crit. I went and got full Magatsuki. Gundo, it's fine. Get fucked, idiot. Technically, this is like a waste of action economy here, but it's fine. Wanted Masukato to do more damage for that hit. Maximize damage. CV Law and Chaos tended to be the secret true law and true chaos in ST5 before they decided to remove Yoko out of the original game. I mean, maybe. I don't really know anything about the development history of the game, so I don't know like what was cut and what wasn't.
The very goal. Lightning!
Korvik ever show up again? Was it Korvik that got hacked? No. I have no godly idea what you're talking about. That was deadly. Oh, yeah, right. That happened like months ago. I remember that now. No, he never showed back up. I'm assuming he just doesn't use Discord anymore. No, Korvik is somebody I know IRL. I feel like there was supposed to be mechanics for that fight, but I killed everything before it all happened. According to the dev team, Yoko was supposed to be in the original game, but she was cut. Oh, interesting. Huh. I actually kind of like it better this way, because it helps illustrate, like the fact that there's no neutral ending in Canon of Vengeance helps illustrate that there is essentially there's no such thing really as neutrality when viewed through the lens of the current order versus everything else, which I think is kind of the point of this game. Like it's one of the major themes, because you could say that like Tsukuyomi and Atsuda in Canon of Creation, even though they're like obviously, you know, the Chaos heroes, you could say that from a certain point of view they're acting in a rather lawful fashion, because like they said it themselves, right? Like, we seek to create a new order. And, you know, because like order and chaos, you know, they're two sides of the same coin. Like, one emerges out of the other. And so by creating a new order, they are acting as the chaotic force. Whereas it's kind of like it's almost like you could say that there's like sort of two axes of law and chaos, right? Like, there's law and chaos as higher ideals, and then there's law and chaos as like status quo versus change. And just because you're acting as one doesn't necessarily mean you're acting as the other. Like, a good example of that is like Persona 3, the characters like sees are clearly a law-aligned group, right? Like they work with the government, and they are opposing a god of death, you know, a god of the void, which is, you know, kind of the serpent devouring mother sort of archetype. And you know, that's like very clearly a being of chaos. But that thing has, you know, it has a firm grip on reality. You could say that it kind of represents the current order. And, you know, Makoto Yuki's final persona is, you know, Messiah, which is Jesus Christ, you know, an aspect of God. And so it's like very clear, they're very clearly signaling like, yes, these are law-aligned characters and they're opposing, you know, this force of chaos, but that force of chaos is the current order. D&D nerds are already talking about how everything is neutral in the back. The D&D alignment system is not that nuanced. And yeah, exactly. It forces you to commit with Canon of Vengeance, which I really like.
To think you possessed such power. Well done. Do what you must.
Edge.
The Nahobino who will take the throne has been determined. Thus, I shall fulfill my role.
D&D alignment doesn't even
I
work
have
like that at
watched
all.
Over this world, but at last I can administer my true duty. Goddess, it is time.
I am the goddess. I exist to guide the Nahobino to the throne. I am grateful, Nahobino. It is thanks to you that I will soon serve my purpose. This way, please. Take the throne and become the new ruler of this world.
Old tired debate people sling around still. Those people need to read the Book of Exalted Deeds. Because for those that don't know, like, alignment in D&D is not, like, an opinion. They're not representative of ideologies. In Dungeons & Dragons, alignment is representative of fundamental forces. You know, like, you're good aligned not because you're a nice person or because you do good things, but because you're filled with positive energy. Like, that's how D&D works. It's, like, it's literally, like, the fucking opposite of SMT. Which is funny because SMT did borrow a little bit from D&D's alignment system with the 9-part alignment axis from SMT 9. You know, right? Because you got the you have like the law chaos axis and you have the light dark axis. Impossible. D&D influencing things, never.
Yes. This marks the birth of a new creator, a new world in his image. My true name is Amitabha. I exist to serve as the light of creation.
I'll remember his name
now
one of these days.
Your will be done.
Amitabha.
By the power of the throne, may your ideal world be revealed.
Steve Buscemi.
He has chosen. The reign of the myriad gods is close at hand. May gods reside in everything and all that exists.
Am I being debated?
Well now.
Okay, there we go.
This is our fated ruler. Listen well.
What's up, Lucy?
You must know, this newfound world of yours is fleeting. Just as the last world came to an end, so too shall yours. It is inevitable, a product of nature. Do you wish to know why that is? You will find me in the realm beyond the earth and heavens. Best
nah.
prepared.
I do find it very interesting, though, how... Register hurt? I do find it very interesting that, I don't want to say the plot of this game was pointless, because the, you know, it's not the destination that matters, it's definitely the journey, especially in a game like this. But I find it very interesting that it's revealed only through New Game Plus, or, you know, loading a save after beating either True Neutral Ending or Canon of Vengeance / Creation, or you're doing either Law or Chaos and Canon of Vengeance. It's only revealed through those that you basically failed. You straight up failed. Because the whole I mean, I guess like I guess this is to spawn Satan, you have to get one of those 3 endings, right? Because with the other endings, you're like working within the paradigm of the Mandala system. But you know, if the point is to break away from the Mandala system in the True Neutral ending or in the Law and Chaos Canon of Vengeance endings, you know, Satan straight up reveals that you failed, and that the world did not in fact break away from the Mandala system. He's like, oh yeah, that idiot you in another fucking timeline, yeah, he's a fucking loser. Thinks he broke out of the Mandala system. What's the ideals of Tao and Yoko and COV are viable solutions to the problem? Not without cons, unlike SMT4. Oh, I'm not reading the rest of that. No SMT4 spoilers, please. I haven't played SMT4 yet. La la la, can't hear you. La 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 la. But my biggest issue with Yoko is thanks, Vlad. My biggest issue with Yoko, I don't really have this issue with Tao nearly as much, is I feel like Yoko's hey, no, my bad. No, it's all good, bro. Don't worry about it. But my issue with Yoko is I feel like her worldview is completely insane. Because Yoko's whole shtick, I mean, maybe I'll feel differently after doing the Canon of Vengeance Chaos ending, but I highly doubt I will. I don't think my opinion's gonna change much of Yoko. But her whole shtick is that she sees the very concept of order and hierarchy to be oppressive. And, I mean, there's a lot of people like that in the real world, so I can't really call it badly written. But that's complete fucking madness. That is complete fucking madness. Because without any kind of order or hierarchy, you can't have civilization. And, you know, I know that, like, people like to shit on, you know, modern society, and not without good reason. Like, there's a lot of things wrong with the modern world. But, like, the basics of civilization are kind of good. You know, like, without civilization, the vast majority of people would die a very quick, very messy death. You know, like, imagine, like, because, like, if you're arguing for no hierarchy, no order whatsoever, then you are inherently saying that the only rule is that people aren't allowed to make rules, right? Like, when you really boil the ideology down to its purest form, that's what it means. The only rule is that you can't make rules. Which means you can't organize into groups, right? And without organizing into groups, you know, you wouldn't have any of the things that you have. Like, at that point, you're living without clothes. You're like living off the fucking land. You know, you're hunting fucking for your food with, you know, whatever kind of sharpened stick you can make. You know, it opposes the very idea of progress. And obviously, progress can go too far. You know, because you should always be asking the question, what the fuck are we progressing towards? But, you know, that doesn't mean that you should just, like, fucking burn down society. Like, Yoko's entire worldview is just completely insane. No funny cat videos about society? Yeah, exactly. Progressing towards disparage. If you have another human being for the bare minimum of life. That was like commie talk. You know, if anything, I think that it's actually, like, I know you're just making a joke there, but if anything, I think it's, like, the opposite, almost, because, if anything, like, the closest thing to communism is actually that, forbidding people from, like, grouping up, right? Because in order to have a society that is, that doesn't have property, right? Like, in order to have a society that abolishes, like, private ownership, private property, etc., etc., that abolishes profit, the only way to achieve that is to use force to keep people from engaging in mutually agreed upon relationships. Like, that's the only way to achieve that. Right, this fucking Mimon is all the way over here. Gross. And that's not exactly specifically what Yoko is proposing, but it's definitely wrapped up in that. Like, that would definitely be one consequence. Especially since, like, communism is kind of predicated on the idea of, like, absolute equality as well, right? Which is definitely something that Yoko agrees with. Equality via flattening out the hierarchy so that it doesn't exist anymore. Yoko's just a generic 90s mall goth. Yoko and Tao are too extreme in their ideals. There's no balance on either side. Well, not really. Like, Tao, I think, is, like, way more fucking reasonable. Tao is willing to compromise. Tao's big shtick is that, like, she's a bit naive in her thinking. But, like, Yoko kind of beats that out of her a little bit. And honestly, I think towards the later half of the game, all of Tao's arguments are just superior to all of Yoko's arguments. Because Tao is not nearly as extreme as someone like Dazai. Like, Dazai is really, like, the ideological opposite to Yoko, which is funny because the narrative positions Tao like that. And I think it does that because there's no, like, reasonable... Yeah, I guess that's an interesting way to think about it, now that I actually take a moment to think about it. So, because there's really two different, like, Law and Chaos heroes, right? There's Tao and Yoko, and there's Dazai and Atsuda. And I think that even though, like, with the way they interact, you would think that Atsuda is Dazai's opposite, right? And Tao is Yoko's opposite. But I don't really think that's true. I think it's the other way around. If anything, Yoko is Dazai's opposite, and Atsuda is Tao's opposite, because it's like Tao and Atsuda are the reasonable opposition, right? And then Yoko and Dazai are the extremists. You know, because Atsuda is saying basically, and when I say Atsuda, I of course mean Atsuda and Tsukuyomi. And when I say Dazai, I mean Dazai and Abdiel. But Atsuda is basically saying, like, you know, the current order is corrupt, and so we need a new order. Like, it's not worth it to preserve the old order because we can make something new and better. Whereas Yoko is saying, fuck order, period. There cannot be any order. There's no such thing as a new order. We need to destroy the very concept of order. And so, she is massively more extreme than Atsuda. And Dazai and Tao have that, like, same sort of relationship where, Tao is basically saying, like, the current order is not perfect, but we should preserve something akin to that. Maybe it needs to change its shape a little bit, but we can't do without the order of society more or less how it's been. And Dazai is saying, no, the current order cannot change its form in any way. We have to give everything to God. And only by giving absolutely everything to God can we achieve any sort of peace. And so, yeah, Dazai and Yoko are the, like, they're the unreasonable opposition, the most extreme version of the ideals, and Tao and Atsuda are the more reasonable ones. Dazai's only flips out the idea of the current system failing. Yeah, exactly. Toxic relationships. On.
So well.
This is life now, chat. We're gathering Nemons for bombs and incense. Mainly incense, actually. I don't really feel like I need more stats on MC. Not that I'm, you know, gonna complain about getting more stats on MC. But really, I need it for the incense, because people need more HP and MP for Satan. exactly, Twitch Cop. We need the incest. Down below. It's down below. What? What do you mean, what, Twitch Cop? What? Oh, hee-ho. It's just a shame we didn't get more of an interaction between the other sets of characters like that. Like, it would have been great to see, like, Tao and Dazai have a law argument. Like, no, my version of order is better. You know, or to see Yoko arguing against Atsuda and Tsukiyomi. Dazai spent his whole life trying to fit into the current society at any cost, so when it falls apart, he goes nuts. Yoko spent her life being abused by the system and just wants to tear it down for revenge. Her arguments are really just a way for her to feel justified about the cost for getting her desires. Both Yoko and Dazai are ultimately motivated by what is best for themselves. Big true! Both Tao and Atsuda are thinking about what would be best for others and themselves, though coming to different conclusions. Big true. Really, I would see like the bad ending for this game as like any ending where you're siding with one of the extremists. So like Law, Canon of Creation, or Chaos, Canon of Vengeance. So I mean, I have to see the specifics of Chaos, Canon of Vengeance before I completely write it off. But you know, I can imagine what you'll do with the throne in that that. Also, technically, in the regular neutral ending, if you don't kill Shiva, wouldn't it technically be just a matter of time before Shiva destroys the universe? Because, you know, you could at least say in the other... That's not necessarily necessary to defeat Shiva in the other endings because Shiva might get recreated along with everything else. But in the ending where you destroy the throne, it's like, Though it's possible Shiva changes his mind after the throne gets destroyed. It's possible he goes like, you know what? I don't need to destroy the world, actually. This is sufficient. Like, what has been done already is sufficient, and I'll just wait and see how things play out. Before Shiva can't actually do it, it's just completely delusional. I would consider that a valid interpretation, if not for the fact that the quest text says that he can destroy the universe. Nice paragraph, loser. Something happened to Twitch Cop, I probably wouldn't notice. I mean, apparently I actually wouldn't notice, right? Those 3 months will haunt me forever. I actually still feel a little bit bad about that. Even if it has gotten funnier over time. Is it really Boat League? Seems like it. I mean, we don't really know anything yet, though. Also seems like they nerfed Determination, so... But I bet you they're not going to nerf all the Fizz Overwhelm enemies that they added in response to armor getting too high because Determination was too strong. It's like, you know, it's like, I saw a Reddit comment that just perfectly encapsulated, like, one of my main issues with PoE's design over the years is, it's like, you know, X gets added, is too powerful. Y, instead of nerfing X, they introduce Y to deal with X. And then, later, they nerf X, and Y doesn't get removed. So now you have the worst of both worlds. Wait, Boat League? Yeah, I posted the teaser in the PoE section in Discord. Like a few days ago. Ooh, Magatsui Demon! It did look when playing SMT5 based. How? What day of the month is it? Good God, it's already the 6th of July. Like, am I gonna beat this game before PoE League? Surely I will, right? I'm gonna clear it with like a solid week left, at least. Opium. Surely I'll get through the entire game before then. Surely. We don't know anything about the League mechanic yet, Lamy, like I just said. All we have is the teaser. All we've seen is the teaser. Oh, G plus Satan, no problem. Ooh, Maga... I didn't know that was possible. I didn't know you could get a Magatsuri Demon as part of a Navigator spot encounter. Not gonna complain, though. Unless you cleanse for Satan and Revel for your eyes and go back to the drawing board. I mean, that's why I'm gonna not spend my incense, right? And, you know, I also, because, like, all the stat boosts I'm getting on MC are permanent, right? And so even if, like, all my plans unravel, it's not actually going to take me longer to kill the boss, or at least not significantly longer. Because I'm going to save all my incense until just before I fight Satan. Because I think I can beat True Masakato right now. I'm just going to wait until, for, like, one more new game cycle before trying him again, so Nahobino can have more stats for the fight. And the plan is to, sorry, brain's melting. The plan is to use Kanabi Veil and, Taunt, so that the only thing the other demons will have to tank is Recalcitrant Execution. So my Giga Chad Vitality on Nahobino is gonna carry. Jump over this? Yes, I can. And that way, when I get to Satan, I'll have you know, I'll have all my incense saved up, and I'll just make a separate save so that I can try setups on him. So if like what I'm planning doesn't work out, then I can just load the separate save and pivot to something else. And of course, I have a bunch of New Testament tablets as well, so I can always change Nahobino's build entirely if I need to. Because, like, one thing I definitely think would work against Satan would be, like, here would be a strat. If I could just get enough damage using, say, using like 3 demons to DPS. As far as I've seen, Satan doesn't have any AoEs unless you give him AoEs. Like, unless you let him eat other demons. The only thing you gotta survive is Megiddo Arc. And so if I really needed to, what I could do with Nahobino is I could use a New Testament tablet. And I could put every fucking point in the Vitality. And max out Vitality. And then give him Taunt. And yeah, occasionally an attack might go to somebody other than Nahobino, because Taunt is not 100% effective, but Taunt is still very effective. And with Enduring Soul, and especially if I give them Endure as well, give all my demons double cheat death, we could probably, as long as we can kill the ads in time, we could probably whittle Satan down. Because with 400 Vitality, he's gonna do like chip damage. I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't think he'll be able to do relevant damage. I don't think I'll need to go for a strategy that extreme, though. Taunt is cheat. Yep, true. Taunt is cheat. Man, I'm gonna have so much fun playing PoE when the new league comes out. Cause like, I'm not gonna lie, I've been, I've been really enjoying playing so many Mega 10 games, but I also miss playing PoE. You know, it feels weird that I haven't played PoE in so long. Alright, this Mimon is down here, isn't it? Up there. Like right here. Yep. Mimon. Also, I swear to God, if they've nerfed determination, like if they nerf all the tanky shit, and they don't like gut Magic Find, I am straight up just I'm just copying Fubgun. I'm just going to like have Fubgun's stream open on my second monitor while I'm streaming, and if I see Fubgun do something, I'm just gonna copy it. That's gonna be my fucking league start. Just whatever Fubgun does, that's my league start. Yo, yeeho. Wait, am I fucked? I didn't do a Monozako's quest. Game wouldn't do that, right? Surely the game wouldn't do that. I'd be really mad if I missed 4 bombs due to not doing a Monozako's quest. I'm also not even sure if that was technically a time-sensitive quest, so I might still be able to do it. Alright, Geary McCullough, time to die. You know what Geary McCullough's dialogues in the Demon Haunt is, if you ever have to fight me, just turn on auto battle, it'll work out, I swear. Those are fucking trolls. Well, I mean, at that point you would know what Geary McCullough does, because you have him in your, you know, in your roster, so you would know he repels physical. I just think it's really fucking funny that Geary McCullough tells you that. Like, he knows what he does. Also, the fucking fourth wall breaking some of these demons do. Yo, they say something about it? Yeah, if, like I just said, if you talk to Geary McCullough in the Demon Haunt, one of his dialogues is, if you ever have to fight me, just turn on auto battle. It'll work out, I swear. Yeah, I mean, I guess true, Skinny. True. Still not even sure I believe you about that. Not because I actually don't believe you, but because I don't want to believe you. You better not cuck me, you dumb angel. Oh my god. Where does the Mazako's questline start? Fucking hell. What the fuck, game? I'm at the fucking Empyrean. Like, why is that fucking angel still there? Guarding his, like, men his fucking post. Like, don't you know it's the fucking apocalypse, bitch? You don't need to guard your stupid fucking little thing anymore. Just leave. Let me through. Nah, I didn't do, like, any side quests on this playthrough except for ones that give bombs. Yeah, Monozako's side quest actually gates off a fucking Memon. Kill me. Isn't this the trigger getting to leave talking to his angel friend in the third zone? No, the trigger getting to leave is Amanozako killing him. Like, that's why he leaves, because Amanozako fucking kills him when she goes berserk. And I guess, to do that, we need to do her quest line. So maybe that is the start of it, is like there's an angel in the third zone, but I don't even remember where the fuck that would be. I have a quest to turn in here? What quests did I do here? Oh, Gary McCullough. Yeah, the hole is made by Amanozako. Bunks our way through it. What's this guy's quest? Oh yeah, okay, it's this. Yeah, power beyond control. Yes. Okay. That's all you gotta do, is start this quest right here. Yeah, I completely forgot about that quest. So, good to know. Always accept that quest. I don't even have to do the quest, I just gotta, you know, do this. What's the reward for this quest, I wonder? Small glory crystal, lol. Oh my god, jack-o'-lantern. It is under here. Dang it, Bobby. Danganronpa playthrough when? It's not on my list of things to do. Is that your newest obsession? I thought you wanted me to play Nier Automata. I don't even know what, like, Danganronpa is. I know people compare it to Persona a lot. Nier is old news. Let's see. Play Metal Gear Rising. Yeah, I know, right? Just for the memes. I get it. Not with your hands up, Memon. He really wants if you binge watch One Piece on stream so everyone can see how shit it is. If I binge watched One Piece on stream, I'd be banned. I mean, I suppose I could binge watch it with no audio and a black screen and me just reacting to what's happening. I feel like that would be some really, really boring stream content, though. Like, there's lack of content, and then there's that. Like, that's a different level of lack of content. That would be peak. Would you be there every day in chat, TwitchCop, watching the black screen? I mean, you'd probably be watching alongside me, to be fair. You'd just be like, what episode are you on? And then tell me when the... And you'd be like, okay, when you pause, tell me exactly where you're at in the episode, and then you just watch alongside me. TwitchCop would probably enjoy that. He'd probably be the only one that would enjoy that. Do I get out of here again? I don't remember. Alright, up through there. One Piece is too long, though. But yeah, did TwitchCop just say something negative about One Piece? What the fuck? The anime is objectively hard to get into. I mean, I agree with you, but I didn't think you'd ever say something like that. And, like, you know, it's like I said before, I'm not even opposed to watching One Piece. I've even considered watching it a few times. It's just that, you know, there's a lot of fucking episodes. It's a big, like, big time commitment to get into One Piece. It's also objectively trash. You're objectively trash. It doesn't work. The first thing I want to do is start episode 1 of a 1,500 episode series, to be honest. How relaxing and not intimidating. And I do think I understand at least somewhat what the appeal of One Piece is. Like, I don't really know very much about One Piece, so I'm not entirely ignorant of it either, and I understand, like, the structure of a TV show. Part of the appeal, I think, is the fact that it is, like, 1,500 episodes. Because it is so long, it allows you to delve very deeply into the characters, right? Like, one of the things that I just got done complaining about with SMT5 Vengeance, specifically with the Canon of Creation, is I felt like the game didn't really give any space for Tsukiyomi / Atsuda to try and offer a philosophical refutation to the true neutral ending. Like, why does he actually oppose you in that ending? And, you know, I can guess at his motivations, probably very accurately, but, you know, it would have been nice if that was fleshed out a little bit. And, because One Piece is 1,500 episodes, it can flesh out every little detail of its characters as much as it wants. And so there's big weaknesses to being 1,500 episodes long, you know, like we just got done talking about. It's objectively hard to get into because of that. But, there are also strengths that come with that. Now, you could also make arguments about how well it uses that time, and that's, like, certainly up for debate, and it's not really a debate I'm equipped to have, because I haven't seen the show. So much filler, so little time. I dislike the concept of anime filler. Like, there's... Like, yes, there are things that are, like, actually straight-up filler in anime, but just because something was not in the manga doesn't necessarily mean it is filler. Like, I think that the concept of filler is a little bit outdated. It can be applicable in some cases, but, you know, not in every case. Like, a good example of that is, like, one of Bleach's filler arcs, the Zanpakuto Rebellion. I feel like that filler arc is essential watching for any Bleach fan. Like, if you don't watch the Zanpakuto Rebellion arc, you're not going to have a proper understanding of a lot of things in the verse. And, you know, some, like, manga purists would say, oh, but it's filler, it's not canon, so why does it matter? It was fucking written by Tide Kubo. I don't use it in that sense. I mean, fair enough, but what the fuck's a Zanpakuto Rebellion? It's a filler arc in Bleach where the Zanpakuto, they all, you know, they get controlled by this other Zanpakuto called Muramasa, and it causes them all to go rogue, and they manifest physical bodies, and the Soul Reapers have to fight against their own Zanpakuto, usually without their powers. And it has a really good fight in it too. Like, I mean, it has several really good fights, but like it gives very interesting insight into how the characters relate to their Zanpakuto. But it also has like one of the best fights in the series with partial Hollow Ichigo versus Zangetsu. Like that was such a good fight. Only filler we care about is fan service, filler, beach bikini episode, or Ice Skiv. Oh my god. He's the fucking close-up on Jack-o'-lantern there. But yeah, I get what you mean, Vlad. By filler, you're not talking about, like, Ooh, luck bomb. You're not talking about, like, anime-only content that was not in the manga. You mean in the sense of, like, just time that is not used for anything other than bullshit. And in 1,500 episodes, there's probably some of that in One Piece. I'd be really shocked if there's not. But there's probably also a lot of that content that is relevant to the characters. So, what the fuck? I ain't never seen that before. 4 Magatsuki demons. No fucking omnipotent succession their asses. Fuck that. They're all dead. They were like level 30. Jesus. 7 luck incense, 3 vitality incense. I have never seen that happen before. More of that, please, game. Please, more of that. What the hell? I don't really want to see Ichigo in a bikini. That's just me. Or things that have literally zero involvement with the story and characters long term. Yeah, in other words, like, you know, things that are just a bunch of bullshit. Like I said. You're repeating me, Vlad. No, I understand why you make the distinction, though. Though I would also point out as well that, you know, there's There's like fan lists of like episodes to skip with things like One Piece. And I think there's even a fan edit of One Piece that significantly trims down the series and kind of cuts out all the bullshit. So, you know, it's not like if you want to watch One Piece, it's not like you must watch all 1,500 episodes. Like, there's probably a good, like, 150 episodes of Naruto I haven't seen, that I have no desire to see, because, you know, Naruto is one of those series that it, like, actually has filler, and some of those filler arcs are good, actually, and I've watched a couple of the ones that are highly rated, like the Kakashi Anbu stuff, but, you know, a lot of the filler arcs in Naruto are just straight up bullshit. They're bullshit that doesn't matter. And, you know, all it takes is a simple Google search to avoid that. Which I understand, asking people to do work for their entertainment is like, you know... Who's your favorite Naruto character and villain? Favorite villain is probably Obito. Favorite character? Nice, Lamy. Not sure who my favorite Naruto character is. In some ways, I want to say Naruto is my favorite Naruto character, but in some ways that's not true. Like, there are definitely things about Naruto and his mannerisms that would annoy me sometimes. But I also found Naruto to usually be one of the most interesting characters to get screen time. Like, I know one of the criticisms of the series is like, oh, it didn't give enough screen time to its side characters, as if people don't understand what a side character is. But usually I felt like when there were side characters doing things, I was like, can we get back to the characters that actually matter now? Like, can we get back to Naruto? And so I think, objectively speaking, I would have to say Naruto. Like, I was usually the most excited to see him on screen, even if some things about him definitely annoyed me. Sage's GOAT character and best villain is Orochimaru. My favorite character will be whoever kills Sakura. Damn. But, I liked Jiraiya, but he wasn't, like... You know, I didn't, like, fucking love Jiraiya as a character. And part of that is I found some of the writing around Jiraiya to be kind of weak. Like, I enjoyed a lot of his, like, moments later on, like, mentoring Naruto were great, but, like, the concept of Jiraiya's character, there were several things I kind of disliked about it. Like, you know, Jiraiya, he's supposed to be one of the legendary Sannin, right? But the world objectively deteriorated under his watch because, you know, because of inaction, essentially, because he just didn't do enough. He spent years at a time just kind of doing nothing, and the world objectively suffered for that, and he also kind of abandoned Naruto as well. Like, you know, there was a long time where this is like one of the worst. This is one of the only parts of Naruto that I feel is really badly done. Is the village's treatment of Naruto makes sense, right? The fact that they were like, you know, they treated him like, you know, a monster. It makes perfect sense why many of the villagers would do that. What doesn't make sense is how he was mostly left to his own devices, to the point where he felt so isolated that Sasuke acknowledging him as someone that he doesn't like is enough to be like, yep, that guy right there, he's my best friend. Because he was that fucking abandoned by everyone else. You know, where was Jiraiya when Naruto was sitting on the fucking swing, looking at the other kids play, being sad and fucking depressed? Where was Jiraiya then, huh? He was roaming the world, writing his fucking book, ignoring everything he promised Minato, and fucking just completely shirking his duty, while, you know, all the evil forces working behind the scenes were gathering their strength. And I don't think that Kishimoto intended to write it that way. I don't think he intended to write Jiraiya as a fucking, like, absentee father figure and a complete failure that screwed up everything. But that's kind of how he wrote the story, and the story doesn't really acknowledge that, but it's like, it's kind of true. And, the third Hokage is not any better. If anything, the third Hokage is worse. Like, the third Hokage is a fucking monster. The third Hokage is just completely devoted to, you know, the system that the show acknowledges as corrupt. And he does nothing other than, you know, pave the way for the bad guys to do whatever they want. He was not just, like, a weak ruler. He was objectively a cruel, shitty ruler. And, you know, the series does not want to treat him that way at all. Like, the series treats the third Hokage like he's, you know, like he was a good ruler. He was a good king, basically. Which I know the Hokage is not the king, but that's not the point. They very much wants to treat him like he did his job well, and it's like, you know, what happened under the third Hokage's watch? It was like, you know, the Uchiha clan massacre happened. Naruto became hated by the village, and yeah, ended up being completely isolated. Sasuke was allowed to go completely off the rails, because it's like, you know, this kid lost his whole fucking family. You know, maybe instead of, like, just giving him a government stipend and having him just, like, fucking live by himself, you know, maybe, you know, he should have been given a proper, like, you know, proper guardians. Maybe they should have taken better care of Sasuke, shown that they actually give a damn. But no, they let the fucking child go insane. Like, the third Hokage is a fucking piece of shit. But once again, that's just, like, viewing things from a detached perspective. Like, that's not how the narrative frames things. The narrative wants to frame things as, like, third Hokage was a good, effective ruler that everybody loved. But that's not really what it shows us, and so that, like, that's like Naruto's biggest writing failure, in my opinion, is just how it handles some of the things leading up to the current conflict, and how the old generation is so righteous, yet things got so bad under their watch because they did really stupid shit. Stupid and evil shit. Let's be honest, your probably didn't exist. At that point, Naruto was written as an excuse to have big monsters fight each other Godzilla style, everything else. Things all threw together because it's picked up to be a major serialization. He was told those things were needed. He wrote like 60% of the story improv style. I think you're right, and I think that is the source of a lot of the problems in the writing. To the point where, like, if he tried to retcon a lot of that stuff, I'd be supportive of that. Because it would objectively improve the writing of the series. Oh, I see. This comes from interviews he's given. So he straight up admitted that, like, yeah, I was flying by the seat of my pants. That's interesting. But despite those flaws, the big character moments still hit really well for me with Naruto. Kaguya did not exist until Shippuden. I mean, that's not surprising. I thought Kaguya didn't exist until the last minute. I figured he wrote Kaguya as a way to kill Madara, because he wrote Madara to be too strong. Because they threw everything, including the kitchen sink, at Madara, and he didn't die. And so it's like, well, how are we gonna deal with Madara now? Like, I've written myself into a corner. It's like, Madara wins. And so they had to write in, you know, fucking Zetsu just one-shotting him. One-shotting him and basically cannibalizing his body. How much incense do I have, I wonder? Look. 6 luck. Just 17 vit, that's pretty good. I really hope I don't have to spend all those on Danu just to make her live recalcitrant. It'd be really sad if that's the case. Not treasure, hee-ho. Night, Lami. I'm gonna be heading off here soon, too. Tired. Tired and just grabbing Nemons. Tired and Memon hunting. Who is best Hokage? Best Hokage is obviously Naruto, and nothing bad happened under his watch. There was never a series after Shippuden. You know, Naruto had, you know, a long, prosperous reign where the world was at peace, united by his incredible strength and kindness. Are gonna be the big bad with no Rinnegan or anything. Then Shippuden came along and made things bigger than he planned, so he had to fill more time, hence Kaguya, Ten-Tail Zetsu, and everything related to that was added. Interesting. She was the most powerful Hokage ever. That is objectively not true. She might be the most powerful in your pants, but, you know, Boruto will surpass Naruto. Hasn't he already? Yeah, there is no Boruto. No such thing. Boruto's a government lie. I love it. That's based. What the fuck happened to the dude's eye? Who, Sasuke? I think he lost his eye to some Otsutsuki fucker. He like took both his eyes or something. Oh, Boruto? I don't think he lost his eye. I think he's got crazy eye powers, doesn't he? Doesn't he have like the biggest, baddest eye power of them all? He's got the like Otsutsuki eye. I forget what it's called. And Naruto and Sasuke lost all their special powers. Like, they still have their basic ninja powers, but Naruto lost the nine-tailed fox, and Sasuke lost his eyes. Not even gonna touch this with a 10-foot pole. That is the best. That is the best thing to do with Boruto, is just pretend it doesn't exist. The wrong way, derp. Did you finish Rerun? No, I didn't. I should watch more. Watch more Freerun. I'm keeping up on My Hero Academia. I've been a little bit more in the mood to watch anime lately. Rerun actually still above FMA based. Fuck 'em. Maybe the FMA fans finally like got a life. Rerun goated. Do you know about the My Anime List wars, Dirty Boy? Like, every time but for the last, like, 10 years, every time a show has ranked above FMA Brotherhood on My Anime List, the FMA fans organize to downvote the show until FMA's back on top. Is this the longest over the last 10 years that FMA has not been on top? Is it finally the end of an era? They all died of COVID? Skinny, that is just completely wrong. They would have to go outside or, like, you know, meet other people. They have to interact with other humans to die of COVID. And I assure you, somebody that is sad enough to like base a significant part of their identity around downvoting a show on my anime list is you know, they've probably never interacted with another human being in the real world. Because there's like being a fucking degenerate, terminally online person, and then there's that. Like that's a different level. That's a different level of not having a life. God, specifically set it for them, the rest is just cover. Hurting my feelings, stop. That's good.
Bye-bye.
I'm gonna call it there, boys. I'm tired and I'm just grabbing Mimons at this point. Done like half of the first area. I've done all of the second area. Why I went out of order like that, I don't know, but it doesn't matter. Still have area 3 and 4 to do. Then once I grab all the Mimons, then I'll be ready to just like finish the game. And I think on next playthrough I'll fight Drew Masakato. Kick his ass. At least that's the plan. But for now, I'm peacing out. So thanks for hanging out, guys. We'll see you boys later. Goodbye, friends.